Hey, welcome to the Bakagaijinshow. I'm your lovable rascal of a host, Siegfried, and with me, as always, is my interrogative co-host, Kevin Faulkner.
Where were you on the night of the day of the time of the hour of the minute of the second of the crime?
Most likely playing video games.
Okay, you're not a suspect. You're not a suspect then. That we know of.
For once in my life, I'm not a suspect.
Good. I don't think you want to be.
No. Not for this crime.
Do you even know what the crime is?
I'm assuming it was a crime of passion.
I mean, it could be. You don't know that.
You sound very passionate about this crime.
I am.
Yeah.
But you're not a suspect, so I can't tell you what the crime is.
I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's... You're bad at your job.
Yeah, look, I said I had the job. I didn't say I was good at it.
Yeah. Then again, in America, that's perfect.
Very good point.
We can't trust our police institutions.
This is going to sound really weird to anybody who doesn't live in the United States, but yeah.
Hey, a lot of other places can't trust their police institutions either. They're just more open about it.
True. America is very much in denial about its problems.
We are not special. And in the ways we are special, they're usually bad.
Yeah.
But damn if we don't got barbecue down to a science.
We really do. Barbecue fucking rocks.
There was a thread called Non-Americans of Reddit. What is peak American food? And most of the answers were barbecue and pie. Apparently we do pie better than anyone else.
To be fair, we have a very wide assortment of pies. You know, we got pecan pies, we got pumpkin pies, we got apple pies, we got cherry pies, we got pot pies.
We got motherfucking key lime.
Oh, yeah. We got that, too.
Shove it in your mouth.
Shove it in your pie hole.
And, of course, in the words of Agent Dale Cooper, there's nothing more American than a cup of coffee and a slice of cherry pie.
We literally have pie down to such a science that we have a traditional American phrase telling you to put things in your pie hole.
There you go.
Exactly.
Ironically, I can't remember the last pie I had. I had a cobbler recently. I didn't have a pie.
Ooh, nice.
Cobbler is kind of like pie if you stepped on it.
I'm having a hard time disagreeing with you. I love cobblers, but you're not wrong.
Yep.
No counter-argument found.
No, I can't argue with it. Congratulations, you have perfectly described what a cobbler is in the most unappetizing way.
Your logic, it's airtight!
A little bit. In this case, a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I've been thinking lately. Maybe Disgaea 4 was just so good that they're too ashamed to top it, you know? They've got some self-sabotage going on, you know? They can't try too hard because then they dethrone their magnum opus.
Have you watched a cutscene compilation of Disgaea 6 or something?
No, not yet. I'm working up the nerve.
We can do that, whenever you're good to do that. We can just set aside a whole afternoon and just watch, the entirety of Disgaea 6.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sounds, based and pilled. I can't think of a thing.
Based and demon pilled.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just say I'm waiting for the PS4 port, because then we can find footage in 1080p like civilized human beings.
True. The the Disgaea 6 Complete is happening.
Yeah. So there's that. We can get if we wait, we might be able to get higher quality footage.
True.
And
Maybe
then-
it's 60 FPS.
Whoa. And then YouTube will compress it back down to 30.
No. YouTube lets you do 60 FPS videos.
Just because it lets you doesn't mean everyone does.
They should.
I mean, also, if you're doing OBS, you have to like set it to that because by default it'll do 30.
Yeah, I have it set to 30 for this. And to be fair, our source video is 30 anyway, so it wouldn't really make a difference. So
Yeah. Man, that fucking NFT artist we stole this from really didn't go all out for this, did he?
yeah, he really should have, done better, bitch.
He should have donned better. It's funny because his name is Dawn. Hi, Noriaki Kagyo in here. Allow me to explain the joke. The NFT artist's name is actually Dawn.
Yes, thank you,
Noriaki-
Kakyoin.
Noriaki Kagyo and out. The key is not even to try to do a voice.
Hi,
Whatever a
Noriaki Kakyoin here.
Whatever a Kakyoin voice sounds like.
I believe that would sound like Kyle Bear.
I didn't watch the dub. I'm not a chud.
Well, I didn't watch the dub either, but I at least know who voices who.
I mean, I knew. I just didn't want to say anything. Sometimes I gotta let you chime in with the trivia so people can see how smart you are.
Oh, true. Fair, thank you. I appreciate it.
You know how it is.
I do know how it is, I do.
Yes. You know the All-Star Battle R demo is out.
Awesome! Wait, on which platforms?
I don't know. Look it up. It's one of your fucking keepers.
You know what? Yeah. I think I will look up. Let's see, All-Star Battle R news.
Yeah, the demo I think is either out now or just came
Oh,
out.
it's on like everything.
Whoa! Even the Dreamcast.
Okay, everything that they've announced the game for, which includes Switch.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So if you want it to run like ass, you know where to get it.
Hey, you don't know if it runs like ass. In fact, I think I will download the demo now so that by the time, but so I can check to see how well it actually runs on Switch. I will do that right now. Let me open up the eShop.
All right then.
Don't test me, bitch.
I'm testing you.
You're testing me. These balls
Yep.
are making me testy.
Hey, Jerry.
Sorry, remember, I'm trying to minimize the echo, so every time I'm not talking, I mute myself, so like I can't
Right.
have both hands on my controller at the same time and also mute and unmute myself, so...
Yeah, you got to do what I do when I operate the console with like a remote, which is I just put it on the bed and then I just operate the controller with one hand. Like, doo-doo-doo-doo. You know?
Wait
Yeah,
a
you get the-
minute.
What?
I don't see any demo here.
Plot twist.
I've been
told
lied to.
I was told it was out. Did you remember the apostrophe in JoJo's?
I literally just searched JoJo and it came up with like all the listings for All-Star Battle R.
Yeah. Well, I was told the demo was out.
Bitches. Maybe it's out on like other platforms.
Yeah, other better platforms that can actually run the video.
I can probably get it on PC. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me look up what the Nintendo Switch performance is.
Do you think that's known?
Oh,
Do you think
Zeke.
what?
No rollback netcode. Ruined.
Oh, I already knew that part, yeah. It's okay, I don't play fighting games online anyway. I'm scared.
Oh, yep. There it is. Handheld, the resolution will be at 1280 by 720, while docked it will be at 1920 by 1080, both of which are pretty standard. However, the frame rate will be capped at 30 FPS. Switch version ruined.
Yep.
Like, at the very least, like, okay, to be fair, that's how it ran on PS3, but come on now.
Those were dark days.
Every other version of the game is running at 60. Why couldn't you, like, fix up the resolution or shit or some shit so that, like, the Switch version could run at 60?
Why couldn't you do what Mortal Kombat 11 did and just look ugly as sin?
Okay, Mortal Kombat 11, to be fair, is a lot more demanding than fucking JoJo.
No, I know that. I'm just saying they made 60 work by making it ugly as sin.
True, but you can't say it's not a competitive experience.
Except if you're competing in looks. Then you lose.
Yeah, no, in that regard, the Switch version of Mortal Kombat 11 looks like hot ass.
Yeah.
I gotta give it to Ed Boon. I gotta give it to Ed Boon when he's like, no, the Switch version will run at 60. He fucking meant it.
Yep. No matter what. It's an even bigger visual downgrade than MK9 on Vita was, which was also 60, and was quite downgraded compared to the console versions. But like MK11 on Switch is an even bigger downgrade than that.
Yeah, because like I saw MK9 on Vita, and like it did look a little blocky, but like to be fair, that was going from like an early generation, like a mid-generation, 7th gen PS3 360 game, putting that onto a Vita, versus the Nintendo Switch version of Mortal Kombat 11, which is taking this mid-generation PS4 game, which looks way better already, just by that alone. Like this AAA experience, and just cramming it onto the Switch and trying to get it run at 60.
Yeah.
This is why a lot of developers on Switch versions of games cap it at 30.
Yeah. That feels very bad, especially for fighting games.
Yeah, with fighting games in particular, you don't want 30 FPS. So, and I'm just very disappointed with the Switch version of JoJo All-Star Battle R, because like there are other fighting games on Switch that run at 60 and aren't that much more intensive than JoJo. Like fucking Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl over there runs at 60. Fucking Power Rangers Battle for the Grid runs at 60.
Oh god. I just saw an R. Danganronpa thread. If you could rewrite any character, who would you rewrite and why? I'm scared of this thread. This thread exudes it. You ever come across a door and you're just like, I shouldn't open that door.
I shouldn't open that door. And yet I am compelled.
Oh no, I don't want to click on this.
You're not gonna?
No, I'm gonna scroll by. It's already gone. I can't see it. It's gone.
Out of sight, out of mind.
That's what they say.
So anyway, Zeke. Question. What have you been up to lately?
Video games.
Awesome.
Yeah. Struth, actually.
Struth.
Chirippa. I have not been playing more Tai. I beat Tai. And I have not bought Tai 2 yet because I'm not a chud. One day. It's not low enough. $18 for Tai 2 on sale? I don't think so. What do you think I am, a chud? I'm not a chud.
Fucking unacceptable.
Ugh. Call me when you get a bigger discount. Tai 2. Bushfire Rescue. I think that's the subheader. What's even a bushfire anyway? I wouldn't know. I live in a place with a temperate climate.
Funny.
I've never seen a wildfire in my life. But on the current trajectory, I might have to someday. You ever hear of the Cascadia event? Shit's wild.
Hath not, I have not.
So apparently, well, the entire Cascadia region is long overdue for like a what like the biggest earthquake ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The scientists are like, it's gonna be like the most intense earthquake ever. And like the entire like northwest Pacific Cascadia region is like long overdue for it. But they're not quite sure if they're not quite sure if it's going to happen very, very soon or 600 years from now. One of those two things.
It's kind of like 13 or 30, but with an earthquake.
Yeah. A devastating. Like, I've heard it said everything west of I-5 will just be gone.
Oof.
Yeah, it's not there anymore. It's gone. It's gone.
Just pops out of existence. Bye bye.
What if the plot of Fallout Cascadia is going to reference the Cascadia event?
I would consider. I would assume, considering the title, it probably will.
Well, no, because that's just what the region is called generally.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it's just called that because it takes place there. It doesn't like. Yeah,
I would just say it would stand to reason that there is a high likelihood that they would probably reference it and put it into the story in some way.
See, I don't think. See, I said that. I know I brought it up, but I don't actually think it's that likely. I think you've only just heard the term Cascadia now, and you're just conflating these things much stronger than they're.
I mean, yeah, probably.
It
would be cool though.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. It would also be cool if I had a decent enough computer to run these upcoming Fallout fan mods. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Not a thing that exists right now. It's not in the cards. I checked the cards. It's not in the cards.
Not in the cards. Not in the cards.
No, it's not in the cards.
It's not in the cards.
Thank you, Craig. That was new information to me. So yeah, video games that are not that. I started playing Sly 2 Band of Thieves.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah. Good time. Although I'm kind of on break from that because I'm playing something else. But I like Sly. I like Sly Cooper. I like the more mission-based structure they adopted after the first game.
Like, was the first game like a little bit more like level-based, or?
So the first game, it's a like every chapter has like a hub level, and then like you go to different levels from that hub, and it was very stealth platformer-y, and as everyone knows, like in the first game, Sly is a one-hit wonder, unless you have a horseshoe or a golden horseshoe. So like Sly dies in one hit in the first game, unless you have a horseshoe, which you can find, or you get one if you get 99 or you get 100 coins.
Right.
Or a golden horseshoe, which lets you take 2 hits.
Oh boy, a whole 2 hits.
Yeah. So it's almost like stealth Rayman in a way.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Whereas the later games use a health bar, and the hubs are bigger, and they're a bit more mission based, and there's a lot more opportunities to play as Bentley and Murray and such, which you couldn't do in the first game. It was just Sly. I really like how even the episode title cards reflect this, because in the first game it's Sly Cooper in episode title, but then in the sequel it's Sly Cooper and the gang in episode title.
I see they have upgraded it to include the others.
Yeah.
And the rest.
Gilligan and the rest, yeah. Yeah, and it's even reflected in the title of the game. It's a band of thieves, and the whole the change in design is to make it more apparent that they are indeed a band of thieves.
Making it very clear that there's a accentuating the group dynamic, if you will.
Something I really like about Sly Cooper, and it's just one of those little details, but it's like after every episode, it always ends with, and then me and the guys took a week off in Cancun to unwind, or something like that. Like, yeah, that's right. That's about right. It's always just like, and then we went on, it's like, so we pulled off that heist, and then we went on vacation!
Vacation time, baby!
Then we decided to hit up the casinos in Morocco, just to unwind.
That's fucking great, I love that.
It's just this tiny detail I really like.
It's just they're done with like a big mission. Alright guys, time to go on vacation, take a break for a week.
Mm-hmm. It's just one of those little details that I love. But I've taken a break from that, mostly because I want to get some fucking thermal paste for my PS3. I'm worried about it.
Yeah, didn't you say that like the thermals on it are getting a little high?
The thermals... The thermals are not great. The thermals need some work.
Hot, 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 hot.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Greg.
Like we're idling at like 78. That's not great.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
It's pretty hot. So I kind of want to get some thermal paste. I was going to order some off Amazon, but then nonsense happened. You're aware of the nonsense.
I'm aware of the nonsense.
Yeah. Right Stuff put shit back in stock. I'm like, well, I don't want to get these books on Amazon for cover price. Like a chud, because I'm not a chud. So I went with a big Right Stuff order instead. But unfortunately, this may shock you, they don't sell thermal paste on Right Stuff.
Yeah, I'd imagine they probably don't.
No, they don't. So I gotta get that somewhere else. You know what else I fucking need? I need a shelf.
Which you've been saying for, months at this point.
Yeah.
This is like the 5th week Zeke has mentioned needing a shelf.
It's also the 5th week it's been true.
I'm just wondering at what point you're just going to go over to Goodwill.
Imagine I go to Goodwill and they don't even have a shelf.
I feel like a shelf is kind of one of the most common things you can find at Goodwill.
Okay, but if I go to... Okay, let's say I go to Goodwill and they don't have a shelf that, like, fits my needs, is more likely. Like it's too big, or it's too small, or it doesn't fit where I want it to go, That's... I'm not saying... I'm positive they'll have a shelf, but will they have a shelf that fits my needs?
Will it fit you?
Yeah. But... Yeah, I'm also caught in a bit of a catch-22 where I'm like, I need to clear this space for a shelf, but also I don't have a shelf, so why should I bother clearing a space for the shelf? Because I don't have a shelf yet, But it's like I can't get a shelf until I clear the space, but I don't want to clear the space until I get a shelf. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But that also just sounds like circular logic to me.
You're exactly correct. That's 100% what it is. It's a big old circle.
Yes.
I acknowledge that, but I can't... I like circles, so... take it and shove it,
But I don't want to shove it.
You're some kind of circulist? You don't like circles?
Circlist.
What do circles do to you, Kevin? Circles are pretty great. I drink out of a circle. My pills.
I drink out of a circle too. My pills also come from a circle.
Holy shit! In the 70s, I thought TVs were going to be circles. That didn't work out. Really, the 60s, actually. Now I think about it.
Yeah, like fucking like Star Trek TOS shit.
No, I'm talking about like the fishbowl TVs they actually made in real life for real.
Yeah.
Wow, this is great. I love being able to see 28% less of the screen.
God, those TVs were fucking shit.
Yeah, people have weird ideas about the future.
I just found a tweet that's like, why mecha anime has been declining and losing its appeal since the 2010s, and then someone quote retweeted it with like a bunch of headlines like, Gundam Hathaway film becomes the first Gundam film to top 1 billion yen in 33 years. Mobile Suit Gundam The Witch from Mercury will premiere in October. New mecha anime Kyokai Senki from Sunrise Beyond and Bandai Spirits premieres fall 2021. G-Kids Promare surpasses $1 million at the box office. Code Geass announces new anime series. 86 light novel sales have skyrocketed and are in high demand since the anime's finale, and now all volumes except 2 and 8 are receiving reprints. Gridman just won the 50th Seiyun Award. Triggered Tsuburaya Productions announced new SSSS Dynazenon anime. Gridman Universe to continue with new Gridman and Dynazenon crossover movie. Gundam Kukuru's Doan's Island film earns 300 million yen in first 2 days. Gundam franchise's annual sales top 100 billion yen for the first time. Evangelion 3.0 and 1.0 exceeds 8 billion yen at Japanese box office in under 2 months. Evangelion 3.0 and 1.0 film wins Japanese Academy Film Prize's Animation of the Year. Shinkalion anime film opens at number 8 in Japan during December 28 to 29 weekend. Shinkalion gets new TV anime this spring. Zoid's Wild TV anime runs rampant in summer of 2018. Zoid's Wild anime gets second season in October. Ken Ishikawa's Robo arc manga gets anime in 2021. Japan box office, Mazinger Z Infinity makes big screen comeback in 6th place. Maybe.
All indicators indicate mecha is indeed deader than disco.
Yeah, clearly, there's no demand for mecha at all. No one wants to watch mecha anymore. It's so in decline. So in decline that, everyone's going to the theater to watch it. Everyone's buying the Blu-rays. They're greenlighting seasons left and right. No one's watching it, clearly. It's totally dead. Totally fucking dead.
Yeah. I just wanted to... I wouldn't call 86 mecha personally, but... whatever.
Yeah, but it still paints the picture pretty clear that the entire concept of mecha being on a decline or whatever is complete horseshit.
What they mean is that Twitter isn't watching mecha.
Well, we also need to understand Twitter. Concept, idea. Twitter.
Yeah.
Does not represent the general audience.
Inconceivable. Can't conceive of that.
I love when people do shit like this, where someone's just like, oh man, why is this, being super negative about something, and then someone chiming in being like, are you dumb?
I love when I do that, and then I get banned from that place. That's always fun.
See, the problem is, you're doing that on Discord servers and on Reddit, where things are more, closed, and people can disagree with you more. If you did it on Twitter, people might agree with you more.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever actually been banned from a subreddit yet.
Ah, okay.
I don't think so.
Let's be honest, new kids tend to watch isekai or other anime more than mecha. Only old dudes with age 20 plus watch them now. Then explain Shinkalion's success with kids.
Old dudes 20 plus.
Yeah, old dudes 20 plus. Clearly, all the kids watch isekai today.
I just love the idea that because a 20-year-old now was born in 2002. After mecha supposedly died, so...
See, the thing is, in 2002, mecha was actually really popular in North America.
I think what they mean is that, it's not yeah, it exists in its own pocket and it's successful, but, it's not the focus of the community like it was in decades prior.
I mean, that's just how, anime subculture changes over time. That's just what happens. Yeah. Different genres have, different prevalence at different points in time.
Kevin, the problem is you're being a rational human being, and that's just not acceptable here.
Well, too fucking bad. I'm going to be as rational as I fucking want, and y'all gotta deal with it.
I'm going to rationalize you to death.
I'd love to see you try.
I wasn't talking.
I know.
Why do you just assume all threats are directed at you? Is this a long-standing indication of your childhood abuse?
You don't know what my life has been like.
I kind of do. You've told me a lot.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, that's true. God damn it, I can't... Fuck!
Yeah. I've heard the Mario Party stories.
Among other things.
Yeah. Among other less traumatic things, yeah.
That said, having said that, with that having been said...
It has been said.
What else you been doing?
I've been playing They Always Run.
Ooh, what's that?
Which I can only say is They Always Run. Is a game. Is an action side-scrolly game. It's good.
I like those two things.
Or you play as a 3-armed bounty hunter, and you hunt bounties. It's pretty good. It controls a little weird, but once you get used to how it flows, the combat is actually really satisfying. It's not super twitchy. It's more akin to like that like Another World style or something like that.
Right.
Just does more combat. But like once you get adjusted to that, it's actually the combat is really satisfying. The platform is pretty nice. It's a little janky sometimes, but like it's pretty good. I'm having fun with it. I'm chilling out while I listen to YouTube videos and such. Pretty good stuff. That's been fun. Sometimes I miss the 2-dimensional plane, Kevin. I just need more of a 2-dimensional plane. I need to look. Sometimes the Z-axis, it's just too much. It's too much, Kevin.
Yeah, no, I get that, because like that's why I did a run of Super Mario World recently, is because you know what? I want to play some 2D shit.
Yeah. Fuck, I want pixels. Give me some fucking pixels. So yeah, that's pretty good. I think I'm maybe nearing the end on that. Because I gotta be more video games, Kevin. I gotta be more video games. That's what I gotta do.
You gotta put more things on the curb.
Yep, the curb. Yeah, and then I've also, of course, been reading more Danmachi as usual.
Of course.
Now, I had told you that the plan was maybe changing.
I do remember you mentioning that offhandedly in DMs, yes.
Yes. So, like, my original plan was that I was going to get through, or at least try to get through, what Season 4 was going to cover upcoming Season 4, the 4th season upcoming. And then I thought, do I have to, though? Maybe I can just stop where what I told you is that maybe I can just stop after Volume 11, where Season 3 left off, watch the anime, and then save these books for later, in addition to the other later books that'll probably take place after Season 4.
Yeah.
But also, at the pace I'm going, I feel like it's probably very possible to at least get a pretty good head start on Season 4 material. And I do like the idea of like reading something and then very quickly seeing how it was adapted.
Yeah, like I've done that a couple of times with some things. It's nice to do that.
Yeah. And it's like, I just feel like at my current pace, because I thought it was going to be really difficult, but like Season 4 doesn't premiere till July 22nd. I am already halfway through Volume 9 and I just started it 2 days ago. You know, so I think it's very possible I'll get through volume 11 by the end of the month. Like, very, very likely. And that gives me like 3 whole weeks in July to at least get well into season 4 material before season 4 even airs, which is of course going to happen like week by week, you know. So like the anime is going to go a lot slow. The anime is going to go a lot slower than I can read, you know. And I'm going to have like a 3-week head start on that. And volumes 12 and 13 aren't very long, so 12 and 13. Sorry, it's 14. That's the big fucking chonker. So like, I don't know. I feel if I know what I said. Because I'm just like, I don't want to be reading Danmachi the rest of the year, but I don't think I'll have to be. I think it's just another month and a half or so, and I'll probably be caught up with it, you know. So it's like,
yeah, I don't think it'll be as much of an issue as you were expecting it to be off the bat. So yeah, you're taking it all at a pretty good pace to start with.
Yeah, so maybe I just keep fucking sticking with it, and I'll just shove everything else aside. I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, sure.
Why fuck with it, honestly? You know? Why fuck with it? Not needed. No fucking required. You know? It's like Kars's profile. Sex useless. I love that so much.
It was like a meme for fucking months after that episode aired.
His fucking profile after he transforms, it just goes, sex useless. You could have just put like NA, not applicable or whatever, but no, he had to go useless.
Sex useless.
There's no need for it. For the ultimate life form, it is an outdated concept, antiquated even.
Yes.
Indeed. So yeah, I'll probably stick with that. And then writing, I guess. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, Kevin, honestly, because it's not like I don't like it. I just don't. I don't feel. I should go back to Beyond Fiction, but I don't feel particularly inspired to it at this moment. Like, I feel like writing more Killer Connect, honestly.
This is kind of the minor issue that some writers have when they have multiple stories that they're balancing at the same time. One story just kind of ends up like kind of falling to the wayside for a bit while you're working on other things.
Yeah.
And like, to be fair, Drex and Killer Connect have like original characters, with the exception of Monokuma and Drex.
Sure.
Versus Beyond Fiction, which has a lot of original characters, yes, and you're currently writing, a section that has nothing but original characters, but sure. You still have to work within you still kind of have to work within the parameters of the general world of, okay, to be fair, you kind of created the post V3 world yourself.
Yeah, I'm not really sure where you're going with this.
Eventually, you're going to have to get back to the Survivor trio, though.
It'd be pretty ballsy if I didn't.
It would, but it wouldn't really be Danganronpa at that point, would it?
It'd be pretty ballsy if I didn't do that, though.
I think you will. I'm pretty sure you will. I feel like you kind of have to.
Don't test me.
Oh, I'll test you.
Oh, you test me. I'm going to just change the entire trajectory on a whim.
No, you won't.
You think I won't compromise the integrity of storytelling just to get one up on someone who tests me? Then you've never tested me before. So the whole thing's different now, just because you said that.
I doubt it.
I completely changed it. Completely changed. Yeah, I don't know. But the other thing is that like I don't want my amino to look like I'm inactive though, so I gotta do some more direct side stuff, I guess. Other thing is that I'm thinking at this point, just because I keep getting ideas for it, I'm thinking at this point like Chapter 0 might be like a limited series thing. Because hold on. Oh, it's just Craig. Okay. Chapter 0 might be like a limited series thing at some point. Because I originally thought it was going to be all in 3 parts, and then like I wrote the first part, and it covered less than I wanted it to. So it might just be like I don't know how many parts it'll end up being, but maybe like just a limited thing that I can definitely do while I'm still
a new Zeke Freak limited series.
I mean, like it's in the same thing. It's just like
I know.
Yeah, I'm just saying it might be more parts than expected. It might just be like a thing I do while Drex is technically on hiatus. I also got to write the secret thing for August 27th.
Right.
International Do Whatever the Fuck You Want Day. Whatever the fuck it was. I forget what my excuse for that was, but every August 27th I want to do something. I forget what my excuse for that was, but every August 27th I want to do something unexpected. So
you want to you want to subvert expectations.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna backlog through our DMs and find out what the fuck my excuse for that was.
Okay.
Oh, August 27th is National Just Because Day. That's what it was.
Right. Just do what you want, just because.
Yeah, just because day. Just because.
Sounds all right.
Shock posted something that looks like a reaction image, but I don't know if he's actually reacting to what I wrote or if it's just he's just posting images just cuz.
No, that's just something from Pretty Cure.
Yeah, but I don't know if is he reacting?
Yeah, that's a good question. Is it?
Why did he post that?
Is it former iCarly speedrunner Shockian?
Why? I don't understand. Because it looks like a reaction image, but like, is it? Why else would he post it? Just randomly out of the blue.
Suspicious.
You like how I divided all of human history into pre-Shokugeki Season 5 and post-Shokugeki Season 5? I mean, you get what I'm saying, though, right?
Yeah, it's very similar to NTR Radio's before and after Upate.
No.
Oh, shut up.
It's not. It's not. Mine has like a different meaning entirely. Which I'll explain in a second after I brag. Did you know NTR Radio? I just found out they've been on hiatus for like 10 months now.
They have been, yeah.
I don't know why. But this does allow us a prime opportunity to surpass them in episode count, which is, of course, our secret goal.
At long last.
So secret we keep bragging about it. Yeah. So if they just keep being on hiatus, and we just keep doing this every week, we will eventually surpass them. I don't know what the total number is, because they have a lot of, like, Gaijin, Gaiden episodes.
Yeah, they have like the main NTR Radio, and then they have like the spin-off Gaiden episodes, which
I think the main is like 150 something, and then like they have like 30 or 40 Gaiden episodes.
Yeah. I would have to like add everything up.
Yeah, we don't do Gaiden episodes. We just make them their own videos usually.
Pretty much, yeah.
Remember when Zeke and Kevin reacted to awful Danganronpa takes?
Oh my god, that was fun. That was very fun. I love doing that. We should do shit like that more often.
Yeah. Maybe not that specifically. That was traumatizing, but you know.
To be fair, the Danganronpa fandom has a lot of shit takes.
We did do that thing where where I showed you every Yu-Gi-Oh opening and ending, and then I just never published it.
Still have not published that.
I feel like it's too late now. That was fucking pre-COVID.
It was like that was a whole different fucking era.
I just kept forgetting.
I did really like that video though. It was a good video.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like fucking Snapcube Penny uploaded a fucking highlight reel of a stream she did back in 2020, and like the fucking lemonade video from like Jello Apocalypse was something similar.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it's never too late. It's never too late.
Yeah. Also, you know that I'm worried that video is going to be a fucking, like, parts of it are just going to be completely censored out by YouTube.
Yeah, just like blanked out entirely, which is entirely possible.
Yeah.
I think you can like upload it privately and then see like, you know, what the copyright strikes end up being. Or copyright claims or whatever the fuck.
These words that come out of your mouth right now, they sound a lot like work.
You know, alternatively, concept, idea, even, you could upload it to, like, Google Drive or whatever and send it to me, and I can, like, edit the video to, you know, minimize the amount of visual content that would require YouTube to, you know...
The visuals aren't the problem.
Yeah, but like even then, I can like, you know, pitch up or pitch down the audio or whatever, or, you know, fuck around with it or whatever.
Such iconic songs. Why do you want to butcher songs?
That's I don't want to.
You send me iconic music. I'll butcher it for you. Great offer.
See, I don't want to, but I also want to see the video again.
You want me to do one thing?
Yes, I want you to do one thing.
I've got so many things to do.
You just upload it overnight, I download it, and I do all the things for you.
That sounds like a tiny bit of work for me.
It's a tiny bit of work for you, but a lot of bit of work for me.
You have other... You gotta make my fucking intro video. I want you doing fucking...
Yeah, true. I do need to do the intro video. Turns out, by the way, keyframing is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's why I'm not doing it.
Yeah. Shocker.
Other reasons. Yeah. I try to keyframe anything on this fucking thing and burst into flames.
Yeah, no, my laptop can actually do like the keyframing decently. Like I can actually do that, but
I mean, just to show you how shitty this laptop is, I'm trying to see if I still even fucking have this Yu-Gi-Oh video, and my fucking file explorer isn't responding. So there you go.
Oh god, that's bad. That is really bad.
Yeah. So there you go.
I gotta love those old mechanical hard drives.
Yeah. Also, my fucking... Hold on. Okay, there it is. Spotify was blank for a second, but now it's back. Hooray! We have Spotify back.
See, you're saying all this stuff about how, like, oh, my file explorer is, like, super slow, or this isn't responding or whatever, and I'm over here like, wow, I'm glad I don't have to deal with those fucking problems. Like, I'm sorry, but I hear your problems, and then I'm over here and I'm like, damn, my laptop really is better than yours.
Okay, I'm trying to find it. If I remember correctly, we recorded that video at like 3 in the morning, didn't we?
We did. It was like really late at night. It was like 2 or 3 in the morning, and we were just like super bored. And you were like, hey, Kevin, you want to record a video where I show you Yu-Gi-Oh openings and you just react to them and then we just rank them?
I'm going to assume This one video from September 6th, 2019 at 2:33 a.m. That's 4.5 gigabytes. This might be the one.
I think that's probably it. Yeah. On what day?
September 6th, 2019.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah.
You remember the day? What are you, a nerd?
I remember roughly the time of year that we recorded it. Yeah. It was like right after I moved out of Hemet, and when I had just moved into like Ash's place, and I was still trying to get situated there, and you were like, "Hey Kevin, you want to do something fun?" And I'm like, "Please, yes, for the love of God."
Oh yeah, this is it. It's almost 4 hours long.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. I didn't realize I had my face in this. God damn.
Old Siegfried face.
Damn, my goatee was less. I had less hair on the sides of my face back then.
You look a lot better now. You look a lot better now.
Yeah. Damn, I can tell I've lost some weight in my face since then. I like how my tier list goes from absolute banger, this fucking bops, Can Dig It, and Metown USA.
Metown, I remember that. Yeah. See, okay, an alternative I can do.
And now fucking MPCHC isn't responding. Thanks. Great.
See, what I can do alternatively, instead of fucking with the actual music.
I crashed. Okay. Anyway.
What I can do alternatively is I can just, cut it down to where it has like the key elements of the song and like my reactions to like certain parts of the song. So that like, the viewer gets like a vibe of what the song is rather than like hearing the whole thing uninterrupted.
Kevin, you get my fucking intro done, and I will send you this Yu-Gi-Oh video, and you can do whatever the fuck you want with it.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Let's do that.
Okay.
That sounds good to me. When do you need that video done, by the way?
July 31st.
Okay, yeah, I got time. I got time.
Yeah, I got time.
Yeah, I got time.
Oh, great! Now Discord wasn't responding for like 1 second, and now it's fine.
You're just like,
yeah. Apparently, everything sucks today.
Not for me.
I really like when we make behind the scenes business dealings in front of the scenes. Like it's just the scenes. Like we just talk about it on the podcast. We're recording a podcast. Do you remember that?
We are. I remember that. I do.
That's okay. People like this, I think, maybe. I'd like it.
I mean, fuck it, I like this.
If I weren't me, I'd like this. It's fun.
But yeah, is that what you've been up to lately?
Oh, that was what we were talking about! Yeah, mostly, yeah.
Okay.
Kevin, what have you been up to?
Well, that's a very good question, Zeke. Thank you for asking. Oh my good lord. Okay, now then. As for myself, I, as of Thursday, have a place I shall be moving to in 2 weeks from today, actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, just so you know, July 2nd, no podcast that weekend. No podcast. I'll be moving.
No. Okay. Well, thanks for telling me first.
But then we'll come back the next week.
Like the Backstreet Boys.
All right.
Yep.
But yeah, I met up with a dude up in Ohio. Got all the logistics figured out. So I've sent in a lease questionnaire to the I've sent in a lease questionnaire to the residential management company that owns the property, so they can put me on the lease. And I have already given the I have already given my new roommate the safety deposit so that I am holding the place, and I will give him the rest next month. So I am definitely moving, and I know exactly where, assuming no hot bullshit happens from this point forward, which it shouldn't, because he's already got the place, he already lives there, so it's really just putting me on the lease because I'm going to live there too.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, like, I'm good. I found a place. I got a new roommate. He's pretty cool. Like, we met
There
up.
is a 92.3% chance that this mysterious pharmacist is simply after your fresh, supple organs.
See, he could be, and we admittedly did not talk about that. We did not talk about that when we were meeting up over at the Fairfield Commons Mall. But we...
You didn't even meet him at the place?
Yeah, no, we met at the mall, and then we went to his place later.
Right.
You know, meet somewhere neutral, meet somewhere, safe, public.
Yeah, that's how I do all my Craigslist deals. Somewhere in public.
Exactly.
Most commonly, the parking lot of a Burger King.
Yeah, that'll work.
The weird thing is, it's been like 5 different Burger Kings.
But it's always a Burger King.
Well, it's not always Burger King. It's just
typically a Burger King.
Yeah, very commonly a Burger King. Although the closest Burger King closed down over the pandemic, so that sucks for a number of reasons. First of which being that it's harder to get Burger King. The second being, I guess the parking lot's still there. I could still meet up people there, I guess. Meet me in the parking lot of what used to be a Burger King.
The parking lot, the former parking lot.
Oh, it's where the Burger King used to be, you fucking retard! I don't talk to my Craigslist deals like that.
But yeah, no.
Or as I like to call them, marks.
But yeah, no. My new place it's pretty nice, very quiet. This dude's not even going to be in the house most of the day because he works a 40-hour shift. Sorry, he works 40 hours a week. Yeah. Second shift. So he's
like a chud.
So he's gone from fucking noon to 6 every day. So
yeah, like a chud.
No. But yeah, like he's a very chill guy, and he's just like, all right, like I'm gone most of the day, and when I come home, all I want to do is crash on my couch, play Monster Hunter, and catch up on my seasonal anime.
Wow, this guy actually sounds based.
He's pretty based. He's pretty based. I like him. I like him. I get good vibes from this guy. Yeah.
You should come on the podcast to talk about how he's totally not planning to steal your organs.
You know what? We might do that.
Yeah.
That is entirely a possibility. I could arrange for that.
Yeah, that's good for you. Good for you. The unfortunate part of this arrangement is that I can no longer goad you into child abuse, but I mean...
Yeah, you gotta work better on your running jokes now, huh?
I'll find new hobbies.
Hey, you can still make fun of my teeth. That's still free real estate.
I want you to understand. I have it record now. I have an audio recorded record now of you saying it is okay. I make fun of your teeth.
No, I'm just saying it's still a thing you have the ability to make fun of. I'm not saying it's okay to do it. I mean, not like I can stop you.
Yeah.
Like bitch, you do what you want.
Yeah, let's make that 100% clear. You can't.
Yeah, if there's one thing I've learned from my fucking 8-9 years knowing you, it's that you do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. I believe it says as such in the YouTube description. Actually, now I think about it.
Something along those lines.
Vaguely worded in that direction.
But yeah, that having been said, I have a new place, and I will be moving there July 2nd. I began playing BioShock, but then this week ended up being very, very busy, so I haven't gotten too far into it. You
make it to the Arboretum yet?
No, not quite. No.
Okay. Are you in the docks?
Yeah, I'm in the docks.
Yeah, okay.
That said, I do really like Bioshock. Bioshock is pretty neat. I like it. I also played a little bit of Maneater because that was free on EGS, and wow, Maneater kind of mid.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a bad game necessarily. Like,
it's a great game for an hour.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I played it for about an hour, and then I was like, I feel like I've experienced everything this game has to offer.
Yeah, basically. That's what I hear about it.
I wonder what the new free game this week is.
Yeah, it's like a cool concept, but like they didn't really flesh it out into like anything like super gripping.
Oh, the free game this week is Superland.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Great. So, that's news.
It is a mix between Portal, Zelda, and Metroid. Explore, solve puzzles, beat up monsters, find secret upgrades, and new abilities that help you reach new places. Playtime 12 to 25 hours.
What's it called? Superland?
Yes, it is.
Well, I'd look it up, but unfortunately, opening a new tab. Nope. Okay, It's still responding. We're good.
Okay.
It's just loading really slowly. And I'm getting Superland Market, Detroit's finest.
That is not it.
Yeah. It's also an amusement park in Israel.
This is a very common name for things.
Yeah. There's no disambiguous page, so apparently the Superland in Israel is the only Superland according to Wikipedia. Sorry, Detroit Market. Superland game. Oh, it's got like it's got like Bill Wirtz looking people.
It does.
Oh, Supraland it's called.
Yeah. What did you think I said?
You said Superland.
No, I said Supraland.
I don't believe you. Huh. I found a screenshot of someone being crucified. So that's cool.
Ah, fun.
Big ups from the what the fuck? There's some weird
Big ups from Super Games.
See, they're even called Super Games. Can't believe my confusion at this point. They're doing it on purpose. They're purposefully confusing me.
How dare they?
Yeah.
But yeah, no. But yeah, no. That said, because like a good chunk of my last week has been focused on nailing down this particular place, because like I began this week basically just being like, oh god, I really hope I find a place this week, and then like the very next day, this guy texts me back, is like, yes, the place is still available, because I texted him on this website called roomies.com, which is specifically designed to rent off rooms for rent. And he was like, yes, the place is still available. Are you still interested? And I'm like, the fuck yes, I am. And we just basically were talking for a good 2 days, trying to hash everything out. And we got everything figured out, so we met up on Thursday, figured out the logistics, kind of nailed down everything, and we're pretty much solid. We're pretty much solid.
Kevin, shut the fuck up. Breaking news.
Breaking news?
There's a Kaede bunny figure coming next year.
Oh dear. I need to see it. I need to see this.
I'm sending it to you. Calm down.
Fuck, that looks good. Zeke?
I like how everyone at the time was like, where are the figures? And how here they are, fucking 6 years later.
Zeke?
What?
I want this.
It's expensive.
It looks good, though.
Yeah.
Turns out, putting cute girls in bunny outfits. Easy money.
Yeah, I can't find a price.
Now put Maki in one.
Sorry, Kevin. They don't give figures to people who come in 9th on the popularity poll.
I still don't understand why she's so low ranked.
Because that poll was extremely knee-jerk. They should have waited longer than like a month.
They really should have. Because like I feel like Maki and Himiko would have ranked much higher by now.
Himiko was 5th place, so I think she probably would have stayed about the same.
Oh, hey, maybe you'll get a figure.
Nah, they only give figures. I mean, thus far they've only given figures to the top 3, so I'm sticking with that logic.
Yeah, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I want figures of the characters I like. It's not my fault that the characters I like are unpopular.
Well, were unpopular.
Formerly unpopular.
Yeah. This is my problem with the fucking poll, is that like that poll is wildly inaccurate to what ended up sticking with people.
Yeah, because like after a while people realize that like, you know, some of these characters we thought we liked are kind of shallow actually, but like the others are really interesting and have these great story arcs, and like their personalities actually grow on you after a while. Like, again, I've mentioned this before, multiple times in fact, I didn't like Maki at the very beginning. But now she's
Japanese.
But now she's my favorite Danganronpa character. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't let the Aoi Asahina icon here fool you, people. She's number 2 now.
Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like that poll would go a lot differently if it was done today. And it's very inaccurate to what ended up sticking with people. And I knew it at the time. I was like, okay, this is super knee-jerk. You know, people ranked fucking Miyu 4th because, haha, we laughed a lot. But, like, it's not going to stick with people. And it didn't, you know? And they ranked, like, Maki and Kaito, like, 9th and 11th. And I'm just like,
yeah,
I'm willing to bet that's not going to stick. I'm willing to bet that's going to be reversed in time. And then it was. And so, once again, the Danganronpa fandom has to accept that I'm right about everything, and nobody else knows. You know, I'm like Mr. Electric in this bitch. You know, I know everything, and you know nothing. So
sweet Shark Boy and Lava Girl reference.
Yeah. You're welcome.
But yeah, that is a very nice bunny girl Kaede figure, but can I get one of a girl that I like a little more than her, please? Maybe?
Oh,
I mean I like Kaede, don't get me wrong. But she kind of shallow.
I mean, not in the parts that count.
No, well, ha. Ha ha.
We have fun here.
Funny joke.
Oh, sweet. The RTX panel schedule. I'm not going. I just want to know what shit is.
But yeah,
I like it. You couldn't pay me to go to Texas at this time of year.
But yeah, let's see. Started up on BioShock, gave Maneater a try. I've been making my way through the Fortnite battle pass as I have been doing lately. Again, yeah. Fortnite is better when you take the fort out of it.
According to you.
It is a fact.
According to you.
But,
Wait, that reminds me!
Oh, it does!
There was Overwatch 2 news!
There was Overwatch 2 news.
That's a thing I did yesterday.
It was. While I was off, in Ohio talking to somebody and being stuck in a
I was
car
also in Ohio!
being stuck in a car for 10 hours with children. You were having fun watching an Overwatch event.
Overwatch 2 event, I think. Why were the children in the car with you? Why are you taking them to meet strange pharmacists?
Okay, I was the one meeting the strange pharmacists, Ash was driving me, and the children, we didn't have a babysitter.
Isn't one of them like 9 now?
8.
Good enough! I was left on my own at 8.
Legally speaking, we can't do that until they are 12.
What? There's laws for that?
There is a law for it. You cannot leave a child at home unattended under the age of 12.
Says who? My parents did that all the time when I was like 8 and 9.
Kentucky federal law. Take it up with them.
No. I don't think I will.
No, I don't think I will.
No, I'm not brave enough for politics.
Oh yeah, I watched fucking Dougal last week.
No, we're not talking about Dougal!
I'm just saying
We're not
I
talking
did.
about
It was bad.
We're not talking about Dougal. I want to talk about Overwatch 2.
Yeah, talk about Overwatch. Have fun.
Well, I don't want to because you're telling me to do it.
No, you're good. You brought it up.
Uh-huh. You reminded me of it with your Battle Pass talk. Because we're getting a Battle Pass. Loot boxes, they're gone. Get them out of here. We're getting a Battle Pass.
See, I actually prefer the Battle Pass method because it costs less money in the overall.
We'll see about that. We don't know what it's like yet.
See, the way that Fortnite works is like I was able to complete the Battle Pass from last season pretty quickly, and I'm kind of like bowling my way through the current one pretty fast. So like if they keep it down to like $10 per pass, and if they make it so that like the progression is like fairly, brisk and, isn't overly obtuse the way that fucking... Okay, if Overwatch wants to do this correctly, they should follow the Fortnite method of Battle Pass, not the Halo Infinite method of Battle Pass. The Fortnite method of Battle Pass rewards you for just playing the game normally, and occasionally going out of your way to do menial tasks. The Halo Infinite Battle Pass only rewards you for doing things you don't want to do.
Yeah, whatever you just said. Yeah, so people are hoping it is affordable and that that they don't expire. Is what they're hoping for.
Yeah, because one of the biggest issues with... I think the biggest issue with the Fortnite thing is it does expire by like the season ends and the Battle Pass expires. Like, that's it. Yeah. Halo Infinite, admittedly, is is improving that. You can still work on I believe you can still work on the previous season's Battle Pass with the new, after the new one comes out. So you can still do that if you want.
Yeah. Well, guess who owns Blizzard now? So, what do you think it's going to be closer to?
That's a good point. It's a good point.
Yeah, we don't know yet. They haven't really said a lot of details about it. It's a new and scary world of monetization possibilities.
You mentioned Activision Blizzard, and there was another tweet that I found earlier where it's like, let's see. Activision Blizzard clears itself of any wrongdoing.
Well, I guess that settles that.
You see, we have looked internally at ourselves, and we have determined that we personally have done nothing wrong. Clearly.
I mean, we've all been there. Anyone who says they haven't said that about themselves is a fucking liar.
CIA says it has found no link between itself and crack trade.
Relatable. I've also found no link between myself and crack trade.
Ah,
Yeah, everything they showed off about Overwatch 2 is fucking hype, and I can't wait to play the video game. I can't wait to play the video game. And it's gonna be free!
free to, yeah, that was one thing that shocked me during like the Microsoft Bethesda event was that was actually where they first announced that Overwatch 2 was going to be free to play. Like I saw that and I'm like, shit, I don't have an excuse not to play it anymore.
Yeah, it's gonna be full crossplay, Kevin.
Oh my! Oh, I can play on PC and you can play on PS4 and we can play together. Oh my fuck!
It's PS5. What do you think? I'm a plebeian?
Oh right. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting we're in a new generation now.
It's a new era. All the marketing said new era, Kevin.
It broke new ground
By doing what everyone else is doing.
I mean,
but it's actually kind of remarkable because it's Blizzard. They don't typically do what everyone else is doing. And now they are. For better and worse. Probably. Yes.
But yeah,
we shall do that. And I shall be your drill instructor.
Please, be my Overwatch 2 coach, please. Like, let me figure out how to enjoy this game.
Yes, I'm gonna be your Overwatch boot camp instructor, and I'm gonna talk the entire time like this.
Awesome.
And it's not gonna get old at all. If you say it's gonna get old, I won't believe you.
I mean, I don't.
I don't believe you. You didn't say what I wanted you to. Okay, screw that. First boot camp, proper comedy, improv comedy boot camp. Part 2, Overwatch boot camp. This cannot continue if you don't respond to my quips in the proper manner. And I'm slowly turning into the rooster. I'm slowly turning into Foghorn Loghorn, or whatever the fuck his name was. I forget.
It's a joke, son. It flew over your head.
Now, this is when you want to press
some
Q.
bullshit, son.
This is when you want to press Q. Now, what you need to understand is that from patch to patch, Soldier 76's damage is going to either be 19 or 20. They can never decide. It's either going to be 19. Whatever the meta is, they're just going to change it back and forth. It's Schrodinger's damage is what it is.
Schrodinger's damage.
One of my favorite things about the history of Overwatch patch notes. They cannot decide, should Soldier 76 do 19 damage per shot or 20? It just depends on everything else around him, honestly.
Now I know what you're thinking. Did I just do 19 damage or 20 damage? Well, I got a question for you. Do you feel lucky? Do you, punk?
It costs $48,000 to fire this gun for 12 seconds.
That is a completely different game.
I know, but it's a fun line.
It is.
You know the TF2 theme is actually just Heavy's theme?
Is it? No kidding.
Yeah. The theme from Meet the Heavy just ended up kind of just becoming the Team Fortress 2 theme over time. Yeah, I was on the page for like bootstrapped theme song or whatever on TV Tropes because I realized that the song that B-Mask used in his Sly Cooper videos, Run With Us, is actually from a cartoon called The Raccoons.
No, really?
Yeah, so like real clever of him, I guess. Yeah, it's from like an old Canadian cartoon from the 90s called The Raccoons.
Interesting.
I always thought it was like just an 80s hit or like an original piece or something, but no, it's just new. He has really good music. He is good at music choices. Like at the end of his Psychonauts 2 video when he played the mermaid song from fucking Rhombus of Ruin, and like he fit it to like scenes from Psychonauts 2, like that match up lyrically. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
It was pretty epic in his Fantastic Four video when he at the end he threw in like Who's the fuck is the guy who does all like the Saturday morning cartoon covers?
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
He did on the cover of the Fantastic Four theme.
yeah.
Cartoon. That's pretty epic. It's really he's B-Mask. You're on ball with the music choices. I'm just gonna throw that out there. He's not listening, but I just want to know that.
But yeah, no. Since Overwatch 2 does have like full crossplay across like all target platforms, that means finally, after all these years, there is one game you and I can play together.
Yeah, that's one I give a shit about. So that's cool.
Fucking finally.
Yeah. There was an RTX panel called Cult Podcast, a podcast about cults, duh. And I'm like, I don't think they have a podcast about cults, but I'm intrigued.
I
really like this render of Blake with short hair. I hope we get new Volume 9 renders. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Actually, we probably will, because there is a...
He has switched to talk about Ruby, for those not in the know.
RTX Animation Festival presents Ruby. I'm assuming that is where Volume 9 info will be announced at 12:30 on July 1st. Or in my time zone, 1:30 on July 1st, I think. I think Texas is in Central Time Zone, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Like all of it?
I think...
It's a big
oh
place.
shit, hold up. I need to check something real quick.
I will fill time with yodeling. I'm not good at yodeling.
Okay. Why is it in Evansville, Indiana? What the fuck? Oh, well, my thing that was supposed to come today probably isn't coming today. Okay.
What'd you order, Kevin?
My Kickstarter rewards for the Kodama no G-Con Kickstarter are finally... they finally shipped, and they are on their way to me. It only took DMP Publishing 5 fucking years.
There's a panel at RTX that's just called Werewolves.
Sounds great to me. Let's go.
That sounds dangerous. I don't know what's gonna happen at Werewolves.
I don't know, but I want to find out.
There's one that's just called Therapy Gecko.
What?
Who is the Therapy Gecko? Can we pet the Therapy Gecko?
Does the Geico Gecko have a night job?
Well, it's not it's at 4:30, so. This appears to only be Friday. I don't know what's going on the other day. Oh wait, no. Okay. How do I switch images on desktop Reddit? I don't know how to switch images on desktop. Oh wait. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Okay, that's. I need you to understand. The Friday page of the RTX schedule had like Yang and Blake on it, and the second page has like Michael and someone else hugging. And I'm just, the contrast was, we went from anime girls to just like two dudes hugging. It's not, one of them looks very happy about the arrangement, the other not so much. It was the contrast was quite frank, honestly. Oh, there's an On the Spot panel. Is On the Spot coming back? I'd love it if On the Spot came back. It might just be for the thing, though. There's a panel called What Even Is Web3 and Why Should We Learn More? I agree. I'm done learning things. Nobody likes learning things anymore.
I'm sorry, do you have a Curiosity Stream documentary? Then I'm not interested.
You know, I actually got Curiosity Stream. I'm a little disappointed by the selection. I might not stick with it.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. I did watch that Jaguar documentary on Disney Plus, though. That was funny.
Oh,
I mean,
nice.
It wasn't funny funny, but I found it funny. That's what I made that joke about, like how fucking European nature documentary people are like the most hardcore people because they're like, I have spent this guy is literally, this German guy's like, I have spent the last 10 years trying to check an elusive shot of the jaguar attacking like some kind of like river croc or something. It's like, I have spent 10 long years trying to track this elusive shot. And then he gets the shot and he's like, I have accomplished this task. Now on to next life. He has barely any reaction to it. He's like, I have accomplished the task. Time for next life's mission. Like, those guys are fucking hardcore. They'll just hang out in the jungle for 10 fucking years to get like 8 seconds of footage of a jaguar eating a crocodile and then go, okay, time for next life's mission. It's insane. It's insane. It's not sane is what it is.
It is not sane.
It's not sane. You know, I gotta give Rooster Teeth credit for something here.
Okay.
Because
okay.
I'm looking at the RTX schedule, and like, I'm not going. I've never been, but it looks like there's like actually big important things on all 3 days. It's not like a lot of cons, but like they put everything big on like the Saturday, and then like the other 2 days are like whatever.
Yeah, OhioCon did that.
Yeah, like it actually looks like they've spread out a lot of cool big things like throughout all 3 days. So I gotta give them credit for that. That's like, it looks like a fun convention to go to if you enjoy dying of heat stroke. I'm sorry, it's Texas in July. I'm not gonna get over that.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully the venue is like, air conditioned. I'd hope.
You'd hope. You'd think.
Yeah, you'd hope. I don't know why I'm spending so much time talking about a convention I'm not going to.
I know. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Look, anything can happen on the show, including us cutting to the next segment.
Oh, yeah.
See you then.
It is time for the second segment. Take it away, boys.
That is correct. Back. Mm-hmm. We have a topic this week. We should really start doing that more often. The results are in. Apparently, people like it when their podcasts are about things. Yeah. So.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to unmute myself. God damn it. Should we restart the segment?
No, it's funnier if we don't.
Okay,
I don't even understand what just happened.
I just forgot to unmute myself for the last, 40 seconds.
I mean, I could hear you.
So there's nothing.
I could hear you.
See, you could hear me. OBS could not.
That's really funny. We're leaving that in.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, I want to talk about The Last of Us remake. More specifically, I want to talk about the HBO show. More specifically, I want to talk about Jim Ryan's dream of expanding the reach of video games. More specifically, I want to talk about the way adaptations are used as advertising in general and how the evolving gaming market ties into this.
Well, okay, that's actually less specific the further you get into it, but sure.
Yeah. But specifically, I want to talk about the human condition.
Always good to talk about the human condition. I'm up to that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That having been said, the Last of Us 2 remake was announced very, very recently. And
What about the non-human condition? Can we speak to that?
Well, you can speak to that. I can't speak to that.
Mm.
So, I mean, 2 out of 3, we win the vote. So, yeah.
Sorry, Craig.
Yeah.
Typical.
Oh, fuck.
So yeah, the Last of Us remake. Did you see Joel's beard? It's so beardy now.
It's like 25% more beard.
More beard per beard.
Oh boy.
Beard. The graphics are so graphic.
I can't believe I can finally see all of the foliage that wasn't there before. Oh.
It's back with more graphics.
The graphics are so graphic.
Notice how I didn't say better graphics. I said more graphics.
Yeah, that's the thing, because like it doesn't look that much better than the original. If I'm going to be like than like the remastered version.
Some ways it looks worse. Why is everyone so ugly now?
Why is Ellie like 75% less cute?
Yeah. And why is everyone calling me a pedophile for saying that?
You're not the only one saying it. I've seen a lot of people say it.
Yeah. Like, it's important. It's a character design thing.
Like, she's cute, so that also, you find her endearing.
It fosters a sense of protection. But now everyone's got too much skin. If that makes sense. You know?
That is the weirdest way I have ever... That is like the strangest like definition of what that is, of like the problem is like everyone has too much skin.
I mean, they're too fleshy. You know?
I know what you're saying. I'm just saying the way you're saying it is funny.
I don't even understand the point, because like I understand the point of improving. Like, I think her hair is an improvement. But
yeah, like there are elements of the game, like graphically, that are improvements. Like, you know, the hair rendering, some elements of like, you know, foliage density, that sort of thing. Like, there are quote unquote improvements, but like it doesn't make the game look that much better than the existing remaster.
Yeah. And I just like, it's just for the sheer price difference. So launching this is a fucking full $70 game, you know, compared to The Last of Us Remaster, which you can get for like, well, first of all, it's included in the default PlayStation Plus collection. So if you have a PS5 and you have PlayStation Plus, you just get it.
Yeah, so like you already have that.
But even if you don't, it's on sale regularly for like $8. So it's a bad deal. It's only there to sucker in people who come in from the fucking HBO show. If anyone's actually coming from the HBO show, we don't know how good the HBO show is going to be.
Yeah, the HBO show could be fucking garbage for all we know.
So yeah, so like I think that's the real reason this is made. Is like people act like it's like an artistic thing. Like they think like the old game isn't pretty enough. But I think it's really just an excuse to get a new product out there they can charge full price for, to justify the investment in the HBO show, I think.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't make sense to make this kind of glorified ad for the games and your gaming platform if the game you're selling them on is like a fucking $8 bargain bin title, you know?
Yeah, like this is like the most blatant example I've seen of like game developers, you know, larger scale companies and like filmmakers like trying to do this synergistic this like synergy between, you know, the film adaptations or TV adaptations of things crossed over with like video games or whatever. Because like there have been examples of like stuff like that being done to a lower level degree. The Assassin's Creed movie basically replaced a traditional Assassin's Creed game in the year that released.
Which is odd, because you'd think they'd want something else for people to buy after that.
You'd think, but they were also just like, you know what, we need to pump the brakes on the yearly releases because it's clearly, you know, biting us in the ass.
No, it was the right decision, but that's the part that shocks me.
Yeah, and
Yeah, remember Defiance?
I do remember Defiance.
They were like, we're gonna have a TV show and an MMO, and they're gonna tie into each other, and it's gonna be a big success. And then it wasn't.
It was not a success. Just gonna go out on a limb there. Not a success.
Yeah, but like that's like people are blaming the remake for the remake on its own terms, but the remake I think is just a byproduct of this whole HBO show endeavor.
It's symbolic of, you know, Jim Ryan wanting to, you know, have this larger overarching, which isn't necessarily a bad idea, mind you, but like he wants to have this like larger overarching mainstream visibility for the PlayStation brand as a whole.
He wants PlayStation Studios to be the fucking MCU of video games. You know,
see the thing, like
this is clear right from the splash screen.
They've been trying to make, you know, PlayStation Studios, you know, like a big player for a while because, like okay, PlayStation Studio.
Let's give them some credit. They are.
But like, this is like the most blatant example I've seen of them trying to push more of a synergistic relationship between the two of them, and I'm not sure if it's actually working to the benefit of the like, you know, the existing consumers. Because like, I mean, sure, you might very well, maybe conceptually, possibly get more people to get The Last of Us on PlayStation if you have like a game to go along with the HBO show. But like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the remake isn't going to do quite as well as they're expecting it to.
I think it'll do well. I think they'll make money on it. But will it usher in a whole new untapped audience of just potential gamers? Will it be the thing to convert the unwashed masses into the glory of Jim Ryan's PlayStation Church? Probably not.
The thing is, if you're looking at this stuff on like the digital storefront too, you're going to look up The Last of Us, and you're going to see The Last of Us Remastered, The Last of Us 2, and The Last of Us Part 1, which is just going to confuse people.
Yeah.
Like I get what you're trying to do here, but The Last of Us is already on the system.
And the thing is that when people are confused, they usually don't go for the more expensive one.
Exactly. They're going to go for the remastered version, especially considering that it has remastered in the title already. So they're going to think that's the better version.
Yeah. But even putting that aside, you know, I'm not gonna... It's a larger issue than just video games, but there's something about the aspirations of infinite growth that rub me the wrong way. You know?
Yeah. There are a lot of companies that are coming to that point where they're hitting a plateau of growth, and they're trying to do things that are not necessarily consumer friendly, or things that just don't make a whole lot of sense the more you think about it, to try and push for growth.
I mean, I wouldn't even call this consumer unfriendly. Is it overpriced? Yeah, but it's also a version of a thing that already exists and everybody already owns.
Yeah.
You know? Like, the consumers are apathetic about this, and rightly so. But to me, it's not like a consumer unfriendly thing. It's just kind of a dumb thing. It's just kind of we're just throwing money to the wind.
Yeah, which is the second part of what I said. You know, it doesn't make sense the more you think about it.
Yeah, but I'm trying to clarify it's for different reasons.
Yeah.
I don't think it's not about screwing over the existing consumers. They're not really getting screwed here. They're just being given something they don't care about, which is whatever.
Yeah.
But it's, Jim Ryan is convinced that there's an untapped mass of potential gamers out there, and I just don't see it. Not in the numbers he wants. audience. You know?
Yeah, I think anybody who is interested in video games is already into video games, and anybody who isn't currently into video games is probably just gonna. They might watch The Last of Us show as like a simple like a single divorced thing.
Sure.
But I don't think they're going to go out and be like, "Oh man, that was so good. I want to pay $500 for a PlayStation 5 and then $70 on top of that for the new The Last of Us Part 1 game."
Yeah.
Like, I just don't think that consumer exists in large enough quantities of people for it to make a massive difference in terms of new player base.
Yeah. I don't think so either. And I think, yeah, like, I think they've kind of hit a bit of a plateau in terms of, now, a lot of these companies have recognized that a potential barrier is the higher initial investment for video games compared to other mediums. You know, because with like, you know, to see a movie or a TV show or whatever, you just gotta like own a TV and a thing that streams something, which most people do for one reason, or a phone. You know, so there's a very low barrier to entry there. With games, you have to kind of put up that initial front to get a thing that runs the video game. So that's why games, they keep trying to make game streaming work, because in their minds, you know, everyone already has a phone or a smart TV or whatever. So like, if we can just remove the initial barrier, we can get more people into the scene. But like, that's it's flawed logic for a number of reasons, because the big thing is that like, they're not really getting into the scene at that point. They're getting like a facsimile of it. And like,
yeah.
I don't think they're dumb enough to fall for that. But also, if you don't have the support of your core audience for that, then it just falls apart. You know, I think it's pretty clear to call Google Stadia a failure at this point. Because yeah, you've removed that initial barrier, and that made it accessible-ish, but you didn't have the influx of the core people, so your platform wasn't active enough to garner the support, so you didn't have the support to attract the new people, and so the reality is there were very few people actually utilizing the service.
Yeah, that's really the biggest issue with stuff like, you know, Google Stadia and, you know, PlayStation Studios' new endeavor to try and expand their market beyond what the general gamer, you know, video game purchasing public is, I guess. I don't know. But
yeah, you can keep saying words, it's fine.
I'm trying to say words. The problem is making them make sense.
Yeah.
But
what was I going to say? And this ties into what I wanted to talk about, which is that they're using the HBO show to attract people to this medium, to this, because like, using adaptations to get people into like source material, it's nothing new to us, you know, like that's all Japan does, you know. You know, everyone at this point knows most anime is just glorified ads for whatever, it's a glorified advertisement for whatever they want you to get after the fact. You know, manga, a light novel, a game, whatever. You know, they have a model that works for them. I'm not sure it's applicable in this case for a number of reasons.
yeah.
Okay, I was expecting like a thought on that.
No, like I just agree. Like, there's not really anything I can add there. You've pretty much said what I would have said.
I was expecting you to add something. Okay, fine. Well, yeah, because I think it works there because, like, they are, in some ways, it's like when we talk about like anime being advertisement for these other mediums. There's a synergy there that works partially because it's so well entrenched and established, you know, to the point where at this point, like, most anime fans are like manga fans, you know. Or,
yeah, like the thing with like the whole, like, yeah, that's a good point of comparison. Comparative to, like, you know, the anime and manga subculture, it's all television and books and stuff with a very low level of, you know, with a very low entry point. Like, if you like this anime, then, you know, you can get into the manga, and all you have to do is, like, either get an app where all of the chapters already are for you to read with a subscription service, or you buy the books individually, which it's only, like, what, $10 a volume? It's not that bad. So, like, there's not really a whole lot of extra stuff you need to buy on top of just the thing you're interested in if you want to go from one medium to another in terms of, like, manga to anime or anime to manga, or even live action adaptations to manga. Like, Netflix's upcoming One Piece series, part of the reason that's being produced is because Shueisha's trying to create a new entry point for people to get into this, massive, long-running series that's been going on for nearly 30 years. And they think, part of the reason why is because, a live-action series that's like a more condensed version that keeps the spirit of the original is a good way to introduce more people. And if they like what the first season had, they'll greenlight a new season, and during the interim between seasons, people will be like, where can I, go figure out more of this? Well, the anime is already on Netflix all the way up to the Skypiea saga, so that's like some 200 episodes right there. And
do you think, as I do, that like as soon as the One Piece is over and the anime finishes adapting it, they're going to jump into doing their own One Piece Kai, and rebroadcasting that?
They very well might, because they're already doing rebroadcasts of older... Like, they've already done rebroadcasts of older episodes that were, like, upscaled to HD, called One Piece Special Edition, where, everything was cropped down to 4:3, but it was upscaled to HD.
Cropped down to 4:3?
I mean, 16:9, fuck. Yeah. But yeah, I think Toei might end up doing like a DBZ Kai situation with One Piece at some point in the future, because One Piece has been just this perpetual motion money machine for so long, and it's been this staple for Shueisha and Toei as a whole, that I don't think they want to just let the series just completely, fall off after Oda's done with it. I think after Oda's done with it, they're probably going to find ways of keeping it going, maybe with like yearly movie specials, or again, a rebroadcast of older episodes designed to truncate the series, maybe make more digest movies like they tend to do every now and then.
Yeah, I feel like eventually it's going to probably reach the point. This is not the topic, by the way. It's just, I don't know. But I feel like at some point it's going to reach the point where Dragon Ball is now, where they just do it generates money mostly through we're gonna do some wacky new game project, or here's a new movie, or but I think it'll persist, but it's not gonna I don't expect them to go full. Now here's Two Piece.
Yeah, no, that's not. I don't think that's gonna happen. No,
no, I don't.
I don't think we're gonna get One Piece Boruto.
Yeah, no. But yeah. But anyway, to the nature of adaptations, selling things.
Yeah. In terms of anime and manga and live action adaptations or whatever, it's all stuff with a very low entry point, and there's not really much initial investment.
Or an established one, because I don't know if you know this, Kevin. It's a little closely guarded secret, but most anime fans are also gamers.
True, very true.
So if you have an anime adaptation for a video game or whatever, most of your core audience they're already in that ecosystem. So it's not a huge ask, they've already got their setup or whatever. So all they
why do you think all of the anime spin-off Musos that have come out of the Dynasty Warriors series have done so damn well? It's because there's a massive overlap.
Yeah, but when you're talking about mainstream television, when you're talking about HBO watchers, you don't have that massive overlap. And like the people that are already into it are already into it. You know, they don't need to be convinced. You know, so I feel like this HBO show is Jim Ryan's way of basically convincing people who have one way or the other, who already are in the ecosystem and don't need convincing, or have already decided that that's not for them. So
yeah.
I feel like there's a disconnect there, and as an advertisement, it's not. I don't see the sense in it as an advertisement. You know, the show could be good, it could be fine, but you know, I don't know if it's going to achieve what he wants it to achieve, because I think that I think people who aren't into video games now, it's not because you haven't done a good enough job convincing them. I think it's just because they have decided it's not for them for one reason or another. You know, either they don't have the money, or they don't have the time, or they're just too invested in other things. Now, I understand that's blasphemous to tell a business that, you know.
But sometimes it's true.
Stop trying to attract new customers. You know, there's no new customers. But like, and I'm not saying there's no new customers, because obviously people are still being born, you know. But what I am saying is that, like, I feel like at this point they have reached a point of market saturation where, like, I don't think it's in their best interest to try to go after an imaginary untapped market, because I just don't believe it's there. I think it might be there in certain regions, you know. I think there are underdeveloped regions of the world full of potential gamers that just don't have like the means to get into it because the infrastructure isn't there or whatever. I think that's kind of where the untapped market is. But I think in terms of like the first world, in terms of like, you know, white people,
Yeah.
you know, like the gamers that are the gamers that are. You know, I think that market has been saturated. I think it's entrenched, and I think there's enough there already to convince anyone who wanted to be here. And if they're not here now, there's reasons for it that a fancy HBO show can't overcome.
Yeah, I think the only market growth going forward is going to be generational rather than trying to tap into markets that aren't already into gaming.
It's going to be generational, and it's going to be as like more impoverished countries develop. I think it's partially generational, and it's partially as lower, poorer countries get like the infrastructure to actually like get to that point of like saturation.
And the thing is, even if you do successfully manage to tap into a market, I'm going to bring up the Wii as a point of comparison here. Even if you do successfully manage to, you know, penetrate into an untapped market, there is no guarantee they're going to stick. Because a good example is the Wii. Because when that came out, it was like the biggest thing, period. Everybody wanted a Wii. Your mom wanted a Wii, your grandma wanted a Wii, everybody wanted one. But that's only because it was the hot new thing, and it was because there were a couple of small games here and there, and also the Wii was affordable. You know, whereas you would be paying $400 for a new Xbox 360 and $600 for a new PS3. The Wii was $250.
Yeah, the Wii was affordable because it was barely an advancement at the time.
Yeah, like it's two GameCubes duct taped together. So there was already a low entry point for the Wii. So Nintendo had that low entry point. But they also had things designed for anybody to get into, you know, stuff like Wii Sports and, you know, very simplistic, easy to
package with the system.
Yeah, that was a pack-in title. But like they specifically designed the Wii in a way that appealed to people that weren't normally into video games. But the problem was Nintendo was trying to do that so that they could get those people into video games long term. And it didn't work. After about 5 years, a really good example is you look at the sales of stuff like, you know, Wii Play, Wii Sports, Wii Sports Resort, those have really high sales. Those have really good attach rates. But then like the further into the Wii's lifespan you go, the sales of those kinds of games dwindle. Wii Music sold horribly. Wii Play Motion was a bomb. Like that, like those games.
First of all, I kind of blame the shitty naming structure for one.
Yeah, true.
No.
But like those kinds of games, you could tell that the market for people who were into these kinds of games was dwindling because a lot of these people are like, well, I already have these games. Why do I need any more games? Like, they don't understand the things that we gamers do of having new experiences, of going out and trying new things. They're content to have the things that they already have.
Yeah.
And when Nintendo tried to dip into that market again with the Wii U, and this was like one of many reasons the Wii U failed, but it was one indicative reason. They tried to dip into that market again with another new system, and it failed miserably. The Wii U was... I'm not sure if you know this, but a year after the Wii U came out on the market, Nintendo posted their first operating loss since they became a video game producer.
The Wii U was an insult to my race.
Seriously, though. Fuck. But, like, the Wii U...
I like the point where, like, I love the point in Nero's video where he's, like, he's showing the Wii U ads, and it's that stupid thing where, like, they put the tablet on the floor, and there's a golf ball in the sand, and you swing the Wiimote, and he's like, what exactly is happening here? Last generation's hardware is doing all the work. The tablet's just sitting on the floor.
Exactly. Like... That's the thing, yeah. And Nintendo recognized that, and with the Switch, they went back to trying to cater more towards general gamers. They were focusing on creating better games, better experiences, and a way for those experiences to be more easily accessible for people of, you know, many different kinds of lifestyle by creating the hybrid system of the Switch being both a handheld and a home console.
What else are you gonna bring to your fucking multiracial rooftop parties?
Exactly!
Exactly. When me and all of my multiracial friends get together on a weekday afternoon to party on the rooftop, you gotta bring a Switch.
There's nothing else, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
God, I wish I had multiracial friends who would just party with me on a mid-city rooftop in a weekday afternoon. That sounds like a country I don't live in.
But yeah, Nintendo recognized that, you know, the approach of trying to get people who aren't into video games only has a very limited window of success. Like, even if you magically manage to penetrate into that market, there is zero guarantee they're going to stick.
Yeah.
So, the Switch is designed more so for the general gamer. It's very accessible, sure, but their focus is on gamers, people who already play video games and are interested in video games. They're not trying to, you know, branch out beyond that. They're just doing what they do best, making games. And damn, the Switch is one of the most successful consoles ever made now. Go fucking figure. But it kind of showcases the problem that PlayStation is coming into, where they're trying to expand too far beyond the people who are already interested in games or people who have a disposition to eventually want to try out video games.
Yeah, I mean, like,
they're running into the problem with the Wii and the Wii U.
I wouldn't say that, because I do think they're serving their core audience very well. You know,
well, they are. Let's not, you know, misunderstand that. They are.
Yeah, let's not say what you just said. But like, I question the validity of just the HBO show as an advertisement because of trying to appeal to such a different market. The problem I think they're going to run into with that is the fact that, okay, let's say The Last of Us show fucking sucks. Let's say it bombs. Let's say it's fucking awful. Okay? Well, not no one wants to play the game. You know, not a good advertisement. You know? So, you know, but let's say it's awesome. Let's say it rocks everyone's shit. It's the fucking television show of the year. Well, I guess I don't need to play the game now because the show was so good. You know.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's nothing really.
Either way, like I don't see how people who haven't already played it are going to be drawn to it, because it's like either it serves as an adequate replacement for the non-gaming masses, or it's just a bad advertisement, like every other fucking video game adaptation. So I don't see it feels like a lose-lose to me.
It kind of is, yeah, and this is something that PlayStation is putting themselves directly in the middle of, and I don't think it's going to pan out entirely the way that they want.
Yeah.
And that's really the issue I'm having here, is just this isn't going to go the way you think it will.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, best of luck to PlayStation, best of luck to Sony trying to get this shit to work, but I don't know. History states that it's not gonna.
Yeah. I just don't see, even if the show is good, even if the remake is a moderate success, both of which I think are totally possible, I don't know if it's going to hit the milestones they want it to, because of all the factors we just talked about.
Yeah.
I just don't think. I think at this juncture, you appeal to gamers with games. You know.
Yeah, pretty much. I think we've gotten to that point where if you want people to play games, you make games for people who want to play games.
Yeah. And this is making a game for people who don't play games. And that's not smart, you know. Not the way they're doing it.
You're going to get the curiosity buyer who's like, oh, I remember playing I played the original Last of Us on PS3 and I enjoyed the remastered version. Maybe I'll check out to see what they've changed in the remake. Like, you'll have the curiosity buyers. You'll have people who, are just, die-hard The Last of Us fans who are going to buy it just because it has The Last of Us plastic on the cover.
Yeah, I don't doubt that it'll be a success. I just don't think it's going to hit the metrics they want it to.
Yeah, it's gonna quote unquote underperform.
Yeah, and nor do I think, because the other thing we gotta keep in mind, Kevin, is that now they have God of War and Horizon shows in the works.
They do, yeah.
I'm wondering, The Last of Us here is the litmus test. Now, obviously, the key difference with those is that those are still hot, things. You can, they're still gonna have, Forbidden West is still gonna, retain value. I hope they don't. If they do a fucking Zero Dawn remake already, I'm gonna be fucking really mad. But, I don't think they're gonna do that. But, and then they're gonna have God of War Ragnarok coming out pretty soon. The show will definitely be a ways after that, but it's still going to be fresh. They're going to retain that value.
Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered, now with Aloy looking 20% less attractive.
Oh, as if that's even possible.
It's bruh, she is mid. I'm sorry.
That's an insult to mid. Anyway.
But... No, she's mid. She's just aggressively mid.
Nah, she's worse than mid. What was I saying though? But they're still gonna retain that value though. It's not like the Last of Us remaster where it's already hit the bargain bin tier.
Yeah.
So far, they're PlayStation. They're PS5 exclusives and adjacent. Some of them will be in PS4 or whatever. But they've kept the value. Rift Apart has not gone below $50. So and stuff like that. So I don't think we're going to run into this exact situation again with those shows if they indeed happen, because they're going to have games to sell people that and it's actually good for them because they have a lower entry point and an upper entry point, because if people get into those series from those shows, they can start with the cheaper God of War 2018 and Horizon Zero Dawn, and then if they're into that, they can move into the more expensive, more premium sequels.
Exactly. Yeah. If you like the Horizon,
that's actually a better strategy than what they're doing with The Last of Us.
Yeah, so like this remake is a weird thing where it doesn't really appeal to much of anybody.
If anything, I feel like they should have. I feel like the Horizon and God of War shows were something they probably should have done first.
Probably, yeah.
But if you think about it logistically, The Last of Us is probably cheaper to do.
True, it's really just like a basic post-apocalypse thing, whereas God of War is this epic medieval is like this epic Norse fantasy, and Horizon Zero Dawn is this again a very fantasy-oriented series. So
it's also post-apocalyptic, but it's a lot more. I mean, there's giant robot dinosaurs that cost money.
Admittedly, Horizon has giant robot dinosaurs, and that's pretty cool, but it also costs money. Versus The Last of Us, where you can probably make that on like a
where you can just
budget.
put some mushroom makeup on people's faces.
Yeah, sure, fuck it.
Or some of that like cheap ass Walking Dead CGI,
Yeah.
So like maybe they started off with this but then again, is it cheaper because they're remaking a whole fucking game for it? So
Yeah, that's the that's the thing. Like the game is more expensive already, so I don't know. Yeah. I don't really see what I don't really get what y'all are doing with your investments here. I don't quite get it.
Yeah.
Again, the more you think about it, the further in you get, the less and less sense this all makes.
Yeah, but I don't believe in converting people into gaming via other mediums. I just don't think that really works. I think it only works in those cases where they're already entrenched. Like you can have an anime adaptation of a video game because at that point they're already gamers most likely. So you just got to sell them the game itself. You can do advertisements for. Okay, here's my thesis statement. You can do different medium advertisements for games, but you can't do them for gaming.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Yeah, you can still
you can make it work. You can make it work on an individual basis, but you can't really make it work on a macro level.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't. You might. You can sell a video game to someone who owns a PlayStation, but you can't sell them a PlayStation that way.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, that just puts a bow on it, doesn't it?
It do.
Mission accomplished.
Segment over. Man, that was tight. We did that.
Awesome.
We fucking smashed that. Fuck. Next segment.
Alrighty then. Next segment?
Yeah, next segment. Hey, welcome back to the bakagaijinshow. Third motherfucking segment.
We don't do these third segments very often, but when we do, they good.
I mean, we always do this segment. It's just sometimes it's 2 and sometimes it's 3.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Alert. Incoming email correspondence.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. We have a message.
That's rare.
And we don't tell them that, or they'll be discouraged.
No, they will be encouraged, so it will be less rare.
You're one of those glass half full people, aren't you?
It's optimism. It's optimism.
This email comes to us from our good pal and friend of the show, Cube the Third.
Excellent.
He says, "Hello, BGS." That's us, Bethesda Game Studios, obviously. I'm going to cut to the chase. Let's talk games. Well, that's what we make here at Bethesda. so pretty appropriate. Question 1. So how about Persona 5 Royal being made a thing on Xbox and PC and maybe Switch? As someone who didn't really want to invest in PS4 or 5 due to personal reasons I won't go into, I was pumped, not so much at the possibility of the PC versions having de novo, but hey, dubs with the L's, right? Indeed. It sucks that the bullshit edition of Persona 3 is getting the blessing of a remake. Whatever. I heard rumblings it's because FES's code is a clusterfuck, so P3P it is, I suppose. Might be an excuse, so I'll just play FES on an emulator with a texture pack. But yeah, how you all feeling about the news, especially you, Zeke? Yeah, it's good. I guess people filled out the surveys.
Hey, the surveys work. The surveys fucking work.
I don't want to hear any more shit about the surveys. They clearly listened to the surveys.
I mean, we had a straight up listing complete with, you know, artwork not final box art for the Switch version on like a Swedish website, so I'm pretty sure that's happening. Like it even had like a rating.
The Swedes don't lie. The Swedes don't lie.
So like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Persona 5 Royal on Switch is happening, which that's great. It means I was fucking right on Twitter and people need to stop fucking hounding me.
Yeah, hound him over his teeth instead.
Shut up.
Unlike his opinions, which can change, his teeth will not.
But yeah, no, God, that just reminds me of those people who are like, when Switch gamers finally play Persona 5 Royal, and they're, you know, making those like low resolution, low frame rate, you know, memes, and I'm like, you do realize?
Let's not rule that out yet.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, this is based on a PS3 game. I'll have you know.
Oh yeah, but Royal, it's more.
Yeah, I know, but
bigger.
I'm just saying, I can't imagine it's going to look or run that much worse.
No, maybe.
Like I don't think it's going to be anywhere close to as bad as like these people are saying. Like, nah, people, nah.
Yeah, but in terms of like the news in general, I mean, like I'm always for like games becoming more accessible to people. That's cool, and I like things coming to PC because like modding's pretty cool. You know?
Yeah, imagine like the fucking mods we can have for Persona 5 now. That'd be fun.
Yeah, when P4G came to Steam, people immediately made a Scooby-Doo costume pack. So I mean, that's all you really want, really.
You know what? That might be how I play Persona 4 Golden now.
Yeah, you gotta play Persona 4, man.
I will. But yeah,
I'd love to do it with you in like a Let's Play situation, but I don't know how the fuck we do that.
we can probably figure it out in some way, shape, or form.
Oh,
I mean,
hour.
If I have a PC,
yeah,
and I also have Discord, I can stream the game to you while I'm recording the footage, and also recording your voice and my voice at the same time.
We could make content.
We could make content. That's very possible.
We do like making content.
And all of the work would be on my end. You would just have to. All you would have to do is talk.
Yeah. And I can navigate you with one of those like all link walkthroughs.
That sounds good. I mean,
cool.
It'll be a better. I mean, it'll be a better playthrough than like whatever the fucking Game Grumps would have done.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've used a P4G guide. They're pretty good. So like, yeah, we should do that. We should make content.
Hell yeah! I like the sound of it.
Yeah, Air 5. Yeah, boy.
Oh yeah.
And you'll have more time since there's no kids where you're going.
True. I will have all the time to myself.
Yep. This is a good idea. We should make content.
We should.
Thanks, Cube. Look forward to our upcoming Let's Play.
But yeah, no. I'm really excited for Persona 5 in particular to come to PC. I would have been excited for it to come to Switch if it weren't coming to PC.
We should play through P5. We should play through P5R2, but after P4G.
Yeah, definitely. But like my whole thing with Persona 5 Royal coming to Switch is it's great for people who own a Switch and nothing else. But the thing is, I own a gaming laptop, so if it's also coming to PC, my laptop is going to be where I play Persona. So like, there's no.
You gotta play it with me. We're like the bros. We watched the P3 movies together. It's like a thing now.
We did watch the P3 movies together, and that was a fun thing.
Which reminder to everyone, you should watch the Persona 3 movies because it's like the best video game adaptation.
It really is. It really is.
Yeah. Um, but yeah, that's gonna be fun.
But yeah, but going back to like
Yeah.
the beginning of the thing with P3. Yes, it is due to the fact that the code. It's not really an excuse. It really is due to the fact that the coding for Persona 3 Fest was fucking garbage.
It is FPS. It's just FPS. I don't know why it's called that, but it's FPS. Yeah.
Okay, because like I keep hearing it Fest, so
Those people are wrong.
okay, but yeah, like Persona 3 FES.
Yeah,
the coding for that is just bad.
I need you to understand when you say FES, all I hear is Danganronpa V1. That's on the level of what I'm hearing. I just need you to know that.
Danganronpa V1.
Do people not look at logos before they play games anymore?
I just got done playing Danganronpa V1. No.
You didn't. That doesn't exist.
It does not exist. Fundamentally, it does not exist. And there's a good reason for this. There's a good reason why we don't call it V1.
You think that woman that reviewed Persona 5 on the Escapist, who like literally knocked off points because it wasn't portable, you think they're going to retract that and add those points back now?
Why would she knock off points because it's not portable?
Because she's not a good reviewer, Kevin.
Oh my god.
Look, I need you to understand something, Kevin. Not all game journalists are good.
I understand this perfectly fine. I understand it.
Speaking of which, question 2.
Oh, okay.
So Zeke, I see you started your journey and stalled through the Soulsborne games. I didn't stall. I took a strategic. I took a strategic retreat.
Sure.
Okay, I stalled. Yeah. It wasn't for like difficult. I didn't get stuck or anything. I just like wanted to do something else. You know?
It's okay, people. Zeke Freak did not get filtered.
No, I just look. I played like 20 hours of it. Like, let me go. Let me do something else.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the easy mode discourse that comes from game journalists and certain Twitter.com users about those games? My take: there are already things in the game that can help you, and that's using summons if you have the game online and many others, or hell, even mods if you're a PC boy. I won't judge. Well, FromSoft will judge because their fucking anti-cheat will go off, but whatever. Sometimes there are games and media that just aren't meant for every single person on planet Earth, and that's okay. Media that caters to a single common denominator is boring. As for people going more accessibility, fair point, but as someone who doesn't have the best motor skills, I'm a decent player at shooter/bullet hells. I don't need to tell you the ball busting those types of games put you through, but I know disability isn't a monolithic thing. I know people hate being left out, but it is what it is. It sucks, but you know, as they say in Japan, shikara ga nai. I just see Souls games like how I see roller coasters. Not everyone can do them. They aren't always accessible. Life goes on. That's all for now. Yeah, I feel like we've had the accessibility argument several times on the show.
Yeah, and really what it boils down to is it's nice to have accessibility options for people, but not to the detriment of the actual gameplay experience. If you absolutely require an easy mode to like okay, some game developers are fine with putting in, a super easy mode for their game so that, new people can experience it. Like, one of the first examples I can think of that happening where like a super easy mode was put into a game specifically for like, younger players or people with disabilities was actually Mega Man 10, where that game had, the very easy difficulty that put a lot of platforms over the bottomless pits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I get that, but like it is up to the developer what they are comfortable with in terms of how they want the player to experience the game. And in terms of Soulsborne games, those are games that are specifically designed by design. Soulsborne games are designed to be tests of skill and endurance. It's it's the whole point of these games is you fall, you get back up, you try again. It's perseverance. It's like the themes of these games are perseverance, endurance, skill, getting better, being better than your previous self. Like, that's a theme throughout the games, and it reflects itself in the gameplay of the games. So, by definition, adding on a quote-unquote easy mode, by a traditional definition, where, you know, the DPS is, like, way higher, and, you know, there's, like, 0 fail state or whatever the fuck, like, a traditional, you know, easy mode wouldn't quite work for something like a Soulsborne game, because it goes against the existing themes and ideas of the game that are reflected in gameplay. Some games would still benefit from an easy mode for like, new players. Metroid Dread is adding the rookie mode, or I think they already have, actually. Metroid Dread recently added rookie mode, which is an easy mode for that game. And that game, probably one of the biggest complaints some people had was that it was a little too difficult, and a little bit too punishing. So, you know, now you have your easier mode.
I'm weird about Metroid Dread. I thought like 90% of it was perfectly fair. There's just like some bullshit every now and then. But I also understand that I'm good at Metroidvanias, so like, yeah, people who aren't me probably had a harder time with it. So like, I can see how it can be pretty punishing if you're not used to Metroid. I can definitely see that, which a lot of people probably weren't because they hadn't made one like this in a long time.
Yeah, so like, in that regard, the rookie mode makes a lot of sense. And
yeah, no, and I don't like that.
But yeah,
but it's just like you're saying though, is that like challenge is at the core of the Soulsborne design. So when you remove that, you also remove a huge incentive for actually playing them in the first place. You know, unlike a lot of other games which can serve a lot of other purposes.
Yeah, pretty much. So like
no, you can talk.
It's really dependent on the developer, the kind of game that they're creating, and the kind of themes, ideas, the kind of gameplay that they're trying to impart upon the player. Yeah. Sometimes an easy mode works, sometimes it doesn't. And it's not a matter of them, you know, not wanting to be more accessible. They put in accessibility options. They give you options, you know, like, as Cube mentioned, I don't know how it is in every Souls game, but in later Dark Souls games and in Elden Ring, you have the option to summon other players, and have them go through the game with you through more difficult areas.
There's also just like non-player summons as well. But like, yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of... The thing about Soulsborne is that there's a lot of variable... You can kind of make your own difficulty in a lot of ways through your build and through your choices of weapon and your choices of upgrades and whether you use summons or not, or, you know, there's a lot of modular difficulty. It's just not in a menu is the thing. Like, people will tell you that like these games do have an easy mode. You just don't select it at the start. It's about the choices you make while you're playing.
Yeah, it's how you build the game around your preferred gameplay style.
Admittedly, like, that does require a little bit of research on your part, but I don't think that's the worst thing ever. You know.
Yeah, no, I think that's fine.
And if it's not for you, then it's not for you. And it's like, okay, well, you know. I mean, like, even
that's the thing.
Even if the games were easier, I think they'd still have that kind of culture around them of needing that bit of like discovery or that bit of research or whatever, you know. So like, there's only so much you can change the experience until you make it a completely different experience. So one way or another, you're gonna come up against the inevitable question: is this actually for me? And no matter what your answer is, that's fine. But like, it is what it is.
Yeah, I think the big thing is that people see Soulsborne games as, it's not for me, so I want it to be for me, but by trying to change what the game actually is and how it actually operates, how it's designed, you run into the issue of the game losing its actual identity. And that's going to alienate previously existing players, and it's just going to result in a worse game overall, because the loss of identity for a major game, for a major style of game like a Soulsborne game, is a big problem. Like you don't want to lose that identity.
Yeah, I think the best accessibility options come in the form of things that don't really affect the game design itself, but rather everything around it. Like one of the accessibility options that was introduced in Far Cry 6 that I actually do make use of is enemy outlines. And I doubt many people would say that that makes the game necessarily easier. It just kind of makes it smoother, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
Because like I lose, like sometimes like my eyesight's not the best, you know, sometimes I lose track of like, you know, a camouflage target in like the foliage or whatever. So having that like yellow outline or whatever, you know, and there are a lot of games that do that by default, you know, like in Overwatch, like your enemies have a red outline. And that's not like an accessibility option. The accessibility option is you can change the color if you need to, but like the outlines are just there by default. So like that's like an established gaming thing. So like yeah. 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 And that's also like the thing. It's also like a thing that like.
Oh my god, I was muted for that? Fuck!
Stop muting yourself. Jesus
I'm trying
fuck.
not to. Anyway, yeah, Fortnite, reticle, directional thing where you shoot, yeah.
The directional audio thing, which I want to point out is also like, I feel like that comes from like traditional game design because like in a lot of shooters, when you get shot, like it tells you what direction it comes from, with like a little radio like effect, radial effect there.
Yeah,
You know,
Fortnite
like,
has that too, but like, yeah, even when you're not being shot at, like you can hear where the gunshots are, like you can see where the gunshots are coming from, just the sound effect.
well, I don't know if I played a game with that enabled, but like, yeah. But like it comes from the same place, the same school of thought, I imagine.
Yeah, yeah, it does.
I'm sure there were people at the time when that like where you directional where you got shot radial was introduced in games. Were like, well, this makes it too easy. Now you know where you're getting shot from, and now that's just such a standard part of things. That's like, you know, it just became part of the language of games. You know, but like I also feel like it's disingenuous and a little insulting to like imply that accessibility means everything has to be made for babies. A lot of it is just giving
honestly,
them,
I honestly find that to be very insulting.
a lot of that, like a lot of accessibility is just giving people the tools to interact with the game as it is designed. You know, a lot of like the premier example, the easiest, not the like the baseline of accessibility options, just fucking button remapping, you know. Or like having modular controller support and things like that, you know, that let people that don't really change the design of the game necessarily, but let people interact with it in the way they find the most comfortable, you know.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like the whole easy mode argument is slapping a band-aid on a bigger issue, which is that there is a major issue in game development for a lot of major games where they're not being designed with clearly telegraphed or accessibility options available. So I feel like people just want a quick and easy fix, so they're just like, give games easy modes. That means it's playable for anybody. But like at that point, you're beginning to, you know,
You're encroaching on the design.
Exactly. You're encroaching on the design, and you're beginning to, change the fundamentals of how the game is designed and how the developers want the game to be experienced. So I think the easy mode argument is kind of missing a greater issue of accessibility being a problem on a macro level, and it's trying to find a single catch-all solution when one really does not exist.
Yeah. And like you said, there does come a point where you can make things as accessible as you can, but there's a wall you hit with that where not everything can be for everyone. If you're blind, deaf, and don't have hands, I'm sorry, you're not going to be able to play most games, and that's just kind of how it is,
Hell, one game series that I can think of that the biggest issue in general was its lack of accessibility was Monster Hunter. For the longest time, Monster Hunter was impossible for a lot of general audiences to get into, at least in North America. And there was still a dedicated niche audience for Monster Hunter. But then Monster Hunter World came out and it completely redefined, how Monster Hunter is accessible to other people. It telegraphs a lot of things about the gameplay design, the world, how things operate, a lot clearer than previous games that require, basically guides for your guides on how to play the game. And, as Monster Hunter has gone on, Monster Hunter Rise is even more accessible than World was, and World was already, this huge revolutionary change for the series. And Monster Hunter Rise is even more so. So, but the core gameplay, but no one's saying that these games are too easy. No one is saying that, it's changing Monster Hunter for the worst. Longtime fans of Monster...
I'll be wrong, but I'll say it. I think it's changing Monster Hunter for the worst.
Actually, longtime fans of Monster Hunter love these changes because it brings in new players. It gives them an opportunity for more people to play it. And, even if the in-game, accessibility options aren't working, there's online co-op now. So you can just hook up with another player who is way more experienced and way more, knowledgeable of the game, and they can walk you through shit. They give you that. They give existing players
things
that
you're
option.
talking about. I think that's all bad, and it's ruining the series.
Fun.
I'm gonna be that guy.
But gameplay-wise, it doesn't change the core of Monster Hunter.
I think it does.
Haha, funny.
I can't believe they ruined my favorite franchise, Monster Hunter. Damn. I guess I'll have to play real games now.
But anyway,
topic.
Yeah.
Time for the Reddit dive.
Reddit dive, baby!
Thank you for bringing the excitement that I like. First of all, before we get into the Reddit dive, something interesting I found on Reddit was hold on. There was a thread called what book popularized something. Hold on. Let me see what this thread is. What book invented or popularized or invented something that's in pop culture forever? And something I wanted to highlight because I just thought it was interesting is how many common phrases and expressions were invented by Shakespeare.
Really now?
Yeah. His plots are used all the time. He invented and collected so many words, and that's not even getting to the fact that he basically invented both Yo Mama and Knock Knock jokes.
He did invent Yo Mama.
But for me, it's shocking how many of Shakespeare's idioms we still use today, 400 years later. You may recognize some of these idioms, such as all of a sudden, in one fell swoop, good riddance, love is blind, seen better days, break the ice, all that glitters is not gold, be all end all, eat me out of house and home, brevity is the soul of wit. For the phrase foregone conclusion, green-eyed monster, doth protest too much of a good thing. Elbow room, lie low, apple of my eye, no rhyme or reason, haven't slept a wink, cruel to be kind, in my heart of hearts, my own flesh and blood, something wicked this way comes, brave new world, melted into thin air. Household phrases such as in a pickle, catch a cold, it's all Greek to me, wild goose chase, a heart of gold, the world is your oyster, the phrase laughing stock, and wear your heart on your sleeve. Also driven, pure as driven snow, dead as a doornail. Yeah, so Shakespeare.
Holy shit!
Shakespeare had a huge influence on modern English. I would say Shakespeare is to English as Newton was to physics or Darwin to evolution. Yeah, Shakespeare invented a lot of, like, modern expressions. It's actually insane the more you look into it.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense considering that, like, when you actually look into how Shakespeare's plays were oftentimes consumed, they were oftentimes delivered in public amphitheaters, meaning that they were meant for the general audience. So it makes a lot of sense that a lot of those phrases, idioms, and sayings just ended up being imparted upon general audiences and just kind of passed down into public lexicon.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Damn Shakespeare. Yeah, modern language would not be the same. Modern language would not be the same without our boy Shakespeare. But now it's time for the Reddit dive proper. Craig, why don't you start us off?
Sounds good to me.
AITA for telling my wife she should have written it, my kid doing summer band, on the calendar.
That's...
Are you ready for a band camp story adjacently? An adjacent
this one
band
time
camp
at band camp?
Yeah, unfortunately it's not that, but it's adjacent to that.
This one time adjacent to band camp?
My kid, 17M, just graduated high school and will be a freshman at Southern California in the fall. He doesn't drive right now but will be getting his license in July. The community we live in is doing a summer band that meets on Tuesdays in June from 7 o'clock to 8:30 p.m. and he joined it. At our church I have been assigned chair of the associate pastor nominating committee that will meet every Tuesday at 5:30 p.m. from now on, so now my wife is the one that has to drive him to summer band. Well, when he first started, I told her before I left for work the day he first started to write it on their calendar in the kitchen while she was nearby so we wouldn't forget. Today, I got home at about 6:50 and noticed she had just gotten dinner ready. I asked her if she forgot about the summer band. And she said yes. I then asked her if she had written it on the calendar and she said she forgot to do it. I then asked my son if he forgot to, but he said no and he was waiting to see if she remembered. He said she should have wrote it down on the calendar and that he shouldn't have to remind her every Tuesday, and I told her that. She asked me why I couldn't have just taken him today, but I reminded her that I work and I'm now the chair of the associate pastor nominating committee. AITA for saying this?
No?
Well, Reddit thinks he's the asshole.
Well, let's hear what Reddit has to say.
Comment YTA, quote, he said no and he was waiting to see if she remembered. Well, your son's learned a valuable lesson. Don't wait for other people to remember your important commitments for you, let alone sit around and wait for them to notice you need something from them instead of speaking up. You really shouldn't be undermining that. Although the fact he didn't make an issue out of it suggests he didn't want to go that badly anyway, so...
I mean, that kind of more so makes the son the asshole than anything.
Yeah. Someone says, I can imagine, quote, my son was upset my wife forgot something being a reasonable argument, but the son essentially waiting for his mother to mess up just to have a go at her. That's kind of fucked up.
See, I would say you're not the asshole, but your son probably is.
There's something going on in this son.
Yeah, like, I don't know, man.
Somebody says, info, why didn't you write it on the calendar? Or the son, who was waiting to see if she remembered to write it on the calendar.
Yeah, there's some stuff here that isn't really being specified, and I'm
I'll go with a low level. Everyone sucks here.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, fuck it.
Everyone just kind of sucks a little bit.
Itty bitty little bit of suck.
Maybe you should write things on the calendar. Have you thought about that?
Have you thought about that, OP?
Yeah. The calendar. Kevin, would you like to read a small Tifu?
I would love to read a small Tifu.
Yep. Well, then you should have brought some. Haha. There you go. I love that joke. Do you want some chocolate? Yeah, sure. Then you should have brought some.
Okay, let me open this up in the Reddit app that I now have on my phone.
What? Oh my god, character development!
I'm making progress!
I'm proud of you. I'm proud.
Thank you.
Yep.
Now
Craig, are you
then.
proud of him?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
That's high praise!
That's high praise from Craig! Alright. Today I fucked up by killing most of my parents' pond fish population.
Oh boy.
My parents have a big water tank on the outside, and about 2 years ago they took in some pond fish from my neighbors that were going to move. The population grew and had about 20 individuals. Yesterday I was going to feed them when I noticed the water level was low, so I opened the water. My idea was to let it fill up and then turn it off, but my phone rang and then my phone rang and then I went to make dinner. Then 2 hours later I remembered the water was running. That wasn't a small mistake because water expenses are high, but I thought that was that. But no. Today my dad came home from work to find 12 fish dead for apparently no reason, and I'm sure the reason. I'm not going to tell them, even if that makes me an asshole, but I had to get it off my chest. Right now they have blamed the food, worms, and thunder. TLDR, I killed my parents' fish by forgetting to turn off the water. Yeah, that's a bit of a fuck up. Top comment.
The phone was innocent, I tell you. This was human error.
This was human error, yes. This is purely OP forgetting. Top comment, could be chlorine, and it also could have been massive temperature change if the tap water is significantly hotter or colder than the pond water. Could also be pH shock if the pH is significantly different. I killed a fish via that once when I was new at the hobby. I think all these factors with temperature being the biggest. I go fishing a lot and get live minnows. I learned the hard way that replenishing their water with much colder, purified water stuns them almost instantly, killing most. The chemical elements in the water take longer to kill.
Fish are so fragile. What the hell? How have they survived?
See, that's amazing, because, like... But yeah, like... In terms of fish care... In terms of fish care, there's a lot of, like, very small things that you have to take into account. And, yeah, it was probably a combination of, like, temperature differences, pH shock... just like a bunch of small things that kind of formed a bigger issue that ultimately killed the fish. So, yeah, I will say, definitely a fuck
Fish
up.
be like, oh no, on the spot, like what the hell, fish.
Fish be like, oh no, on the spot.
It skipped. Craig, you skipped a bunch of words there. Well, I guess that just is what it is.
Craig just... I don't know, I like the way Craig said that.
Sorry. My audio processing unit skipped out.
It happens to the worst. It happens to the best of us.
You were gonna say worst.
No, it wasn't.
That was robophobic.
No. Craig, no, I can explain.
How dare you? Kevin, I thought we were friends.
We are. We're buddies, pals, friends. I would never try to hurt you intentionally.
Craig will remember this.
Anyway.
Telltale Games, the Bakagaijinshow.
Let me read this. Am I the asshole for not allowing my daughter social media and in turn cutting her off from her friends?
Oh, well, let's see how this goes.
My daughter 13F is leaving school for the summer soon. She's been going on getting Snapchat for a couple weeks now, and I have consistently said no. Last month she tried to make a secret account behind my back, which lost her phone up until recently. She has been getting increasingly desperate, telling me that I'm ruining her summer. Her friends only communicate through Snapchat groups, and she's being left out of all their summer plans because she isn't in the group. I simply told her that if they weren't willing to communicate on other means, they weren't true friends, and that she can do better. She'll be in some clubs over the summer so she can make new friends. These ones obviously aren't willing to adapt for her. She hates me, obviously, and I've been down in the dumps. My ex contacted me recently and told me to lighten up, but I told her our daughter has proven she can't be trusted by going behind my back in the first place. No one seems to be on my side, and I'm half tempted to just give in. People chastise you for allowing your teen on social media and then call you abusive when you don't allow it. You just can't win. Am I the asshole? I do know her friends mean a lot to her.
You are being way too overbearing. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say OP's the asshole here, honestly, because, like, here's the thing. The reason the reason this person's friends communicate so much on Snapchat is likely because they all already have Snapchat and it's just the most convenient place for them to be. It's a pre-established social structure. Sure. Your daughter is really just wanting a way to talk to her friends in the social structure that they're already a part of. And honestly, I'm going to have to say it's highly presumptuous and kind of an asshole-ish thing for you to assume that these people are not that good of aren't really, they're not that good of friends because they're not going to, dump Snapchat and go through other means strictly to talk to one singular person. This is a friend group. It's multiple people. So you're kind of being a dick by assuming that, all these people would just drop whatever they're doing, the existing structure that they have in place just to talk to one person. Like, yeah, sure, it's a little, like, they're teenagers. You gotta understand, these people are teenagers, and teenagers are all about convenience. And if something isn't convenient for them to do, they're not gonna fucking do it. So
they're all about that hip-hop music.
Yeah, so, like, your reasoning as to why you don't let your daughter have Snapchat just to talk to her friends. That's the only reason she wants it, far as we can tell. And the reason she went behind your back is because you're being overbearing. You're being ridiculous. So, yeah, you're the asshole.
Top comment, YTA, not heavily, but I was convinced if they can't communicate through other means, you can do better. That basically infers you should drop a whole group of friends just because they have a social app you don't want your daughter to have. To that end, Snapchat has multiple features that make accounts secure from outsiders if that's what's worrying you. By default, all stories and chats are private between those that she's added, so she's completely safe as long as she sticks to her group of friends. I understand your concerns, but ultimately this isn't fair.
Yep, pretty much.
OP is treating their daughter's friends as totally disposable accessories, which is gross. Sure, she's not likely to be friends with most of them 20 years from now, but they're super important to her right now. She also assumes it's so easy for a 13-year-old to make new close friends at a summer outside school with no social media.
Yeah, like,
those
trying
kids
to make
are gonna
new
have
friends.
Snapchat too.
Yeah, so, like, again, you're just shutting your daughter out from better social interaction, and that's not okay.
OP clearly wants things to go back to the way they were before the internet, kids talking on landlines and meeting their friends at the park or something, still living in the 80s to early 90s when that was the norm.
Pretty much.
And yet kids aren't even allowed to go to the fucking park or to the front yard anymore. Apparently you can't even leave them on their own until they're 12, I've just found out now, apparently. That's a thing. I've never heard that in my fucking life. So yeah, you are the asshole, OP.
Yeah. You're being the asshole. Let your daughter have Snapchat.
And the other thing is that, like, as you alluded to, is that this kind of restriction, it just makes your kids sneakier. It just makes them better liars. Someone had a post about that, but I'm finding it hard to find at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find it because it was a good post, but I can't. OP, please read this. I did the same thing, downloading and deleting quote-unquote forbidden apps my mother had banned me from around the same age as your daughter. My mother's authoritarian parenting style ultimately resulted in me becoming a very sneaky teenager who lied to her mother frequently in order to have some semblance of a normal social life. I made some regrettable decisions and had very strained relationships with her until I moved out. And it was important to note here my mother was strict well beyond the point of banning social media, but coupled with an absolute lack of privacy and boundaries as a preteen set the stage for my rebellious high school years. Hold on. I know raising a child is the furthest thing from easy, particularly within a world that technology is growing to become the foundation of in many regards. You're trying to do the best by your daughter with everything in your power. You're posting here asking for input of strangers, and that shows you're willing and able to adapt to your daughter's needs, to what is and will be best for her in the long run, and that's a wonderful quality. But it's crucial to recognize the difference in generational norms between your upbringing and that of your daughter's. Whether you choose to allow her to download Snapchat or not, the fact remains that the use of social media is very normalized for teenagers everywhere, and 13 is a typical age for kids to start using things like Snapchat. In preventing your daughter from taking part in what's considered a normal teenage interest, you are unintentionally ostracizing her from her social circles. Her friends are 13. They aren't thinking about the bigger picture the way you are as a mother. They're simply trying to make plans together as friends do through the use of a convenient messaging app. This doesn't make them any less of a considerate real friend to your daughter. The important thing here is to teach your daughter the importance of online safety, particularly through the use of social media. No matter how uncomfortable the topics, I'd explain to her the risks of using it, such as scammers, predators, identifiable personal information, etc., and work with your daughter to come up with guidelines and compromises she should adhere to in order to use Snapchat.
See, that makes more sense.
At the end of the day, OP, you can't shield her from the real world forever. Educating her on bad things that can and do happen to people while using social media will be far more effective in the long run in promoting your daughter's awareness and safety rather than banning its usage outright. Banning certain apps is teaching her that you're unwilling to listen or consider her feelings and reasoning. That's setting the stage for your daughter to feel that she can't trust you with things she cares about. Saying no without a solid reason or explanation is only going to result in your daughter being unwilling to come to you with important discussions, going behind your back in the future, and it may very well promote unhealthy and unsafe behaviors as she grows older.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So that's, YTA, do better.
Do better. And yeah, like, let your, like, if you're gonna, if you have those concerns, talk with your daughter about them and figure out safety precautions and shit. Don't just, do a blanket ban on all social media or whatever so that, like, she can't talk to anybody who uses social media because that's fucking stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I grew up before all this nonsense.
Oh, God.
I'm so glad I grew up before adults knew what the internet was.
Agreed.
Yeah. Am I a little bit more fucked up for it? Yeah, but I own it, so who cares?
I'm at least aware.
Yeah, I'm okay. Craig, next one, please.
ITA for not watching my sister's baby so she could take a shower.
Further elaboration is required, Craig.
My 19F sister, 25, had her first baby a few weeks ago. My mom sometimes went over to her house to help out, and my sister would sometimes come over while her husband was at work. The other day, she came over and our mom was out doing some grocery shopping. She put the baby down in the shower. I told her that wasn't my responsibility. And she told me that I didn't have to stay with the baby, but only check on them in case they were awake.
Greg, stop it!
I told her that she can wait till Mom came home to
Greg,
shower and reminded her that she chose to
Craig.
have a baby, not me. She got upset and left to go check on her baby again.
It's not muting on my
My mom
end.
came home and went to check on my
Craig.
sister.
Okay, fine, I'll
She
mute Craig.
later
Hold
got
on.
mad at me asking why I didn't just help my
Okay,
sister
fine.
this one
Craig, shut up.
Craig,
time.
Craig, shut up.
I told
shut
her
up.
it wasn't my
just mute
responsibility.
them!
I did. Okay, there we go. Got it. Got it.
Fine.
It took me a second to get there.
It's mouse over here. Click, click.
I did.
I'll read it since Craig skipped a whole fucking chunk in the middle there. My 19F sister, 25, I'm assuming F, had her first baby a few weeks ago. My mother sometimes went over to her house to help out, and my sister would sometimes come over while her husband was at work. The other day she came over and our mother was out doing some grocery shopping. She put the baby down to sleep and asked me to keep an eye on her so she could take a quick shower. I told her that wasn't my responsibility, and she told me that I didn't have to stay with the baby, only check in on them in case they were awake. I told her that she can wait till mother came home to shower and reminded her that she chose to have a baby, not me. She got upset and left to go check on her baby again. My mom came home and went to check on my sister. She later got mad at me, asking why I didn't just help my sister this one time. I told her it wasn't my responsibility and she can't expect me to take care of someone else's baby. I like top comment. Info. Are you fucking serious right now? This might be the most entitled post I've seen in a while.
Yeah, I...
Like... You can't ask me to take care of someone else's baby by occasionally checking in on them to make sure they're not dead while you're taking a shower.
That's like such a minor fucking thing to ask.
You can't ask me to occasionally glance in a baby's direction. Are you insane?
Oh,
You want me to do one
for
thing?
that?
That's not my response. I didn't choose to have this baby. That is not my responsibility.
My eyeballs can't do that.
Just literally, you want me to do one thing? A post.
And it's like super fucking minor. Just occasionally look at the baby.
There's a comment. YTA, listen, my dude. I don't know where you're from or what family expectations are like where you are, but while a baby isn't community responsibility, we as humans just generally make sure that they're okay, right? You hold the door for someone carrying a baby. If a baby stares at you, you smile. If a baby waves back, you wave back. Even if you're in a more individualist country than a community-based one, babies are helpless. You treat them nicely because it's very little hassle to be kind, and we as a society want them to grow up to be other people that also smile and wave back at babies. People who express and receive kindness. If a baby is in your family, you don't have to volunteer to babysit, but keeping an eye on them for 5 minutes to let your sister shower is a minuscule ask of you. It is a very common ask of new mothers, and you acted like she was out of line talking about responsibility when you were just going to be on TikTok twiddling your thumbs while she cleaned her body that is currently recovering from a huge trauma. It was an overreaction. It wasn't necessary. YTA.
Yeah, YTA. Okay, I think we can unmute Craig now, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Right. You're back on, Craig.
Sorry. I'm having an off day.
You know, it happens to everybody. Everybody has those days.
Yep. So yeah, you are the asshole. Somebody made the comparison. This is kind of like the shopping cart test. Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. It's very much like the shopping cart test. Wow.
Yeah. This one or this one? And we'll go with this one. Kevin, why don't you read this bad boy right over hither?
Alrighty then. Am I the asshole for refusing to give my friend a ride home after she told our friend...
You forgot the quotes.
Ah, right. Sorry. Let me get the correct tone here.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for refusing to give my friend a ride home after she told our friend group I fuck zoned her?
Oh, you can just hear the air quotes.
So, preemptively, Reddit has... The subreddit has...
Don't spoil it! What are you, crazy?
Okay. I'm 26M, part of a pretty big friend group. We live in... Dude, did you listen to the title of this?
Don't spoil it.
Is it even a spoiler?
Yes!
Okay, fair. God, you're being loud.
Well, go go fuck yourself. Don't spoil things. Why are they listening if we're just gonna give it away?
Anyway, can I read now? I want to be able to read now.
You're the one who stopped reading.
Can I read?
You're the one who stopped reading.
But can I?
No, may you is the correct thing.
May I?
I mean, yeah, if you want to be a smartass about it, sure.
Okay, alright. I'm 26M, part of a pretty big friend group. We live in a big city, so we like to go to concerts, sporting events, or nights out every weekend. Me and my high school boys/girls, I guess, are the core of the group, with others bringing in work colleagues or significant others. Our high school friend Jamie ended up introducing us 5 years ago to Caitlin, 26F, who was her friend at work. The past 5 years, Caitlin has been part of our group, also playing on our kickball team. Before people ask, no, I never considered her a friend. We were part of the same... We were part of the same friend group. I'm good friends with Jamie, but me and Caitlin weren't close at all. Like, yeah, we'd talk at bars or during kickball, but nothing beyond surface level. I always thought Caitlin was good-looking and seemed fun, so one night I texted her and asked her out. She basically said she didn't want to mess with the friendship we had or the group dynamic, so it wasn't a good idea. I told her I understood and thought that would be the end of it. The next time we hung out, she was super weird. Like, was all up next to me all night, constantly trying to start conversation. It made me feel awkward, so I sorta stopped hanging with the group for a few weeks to get some space. During this time, she texted me and snapped me a bunch, asking where I was. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be snapped at me. I didn't.
No. Maybe it's Snapchat.
Oh, it might be Snapchat. I didn't show up to kickball for 2 weeks because I just didn't want to see her and felt embarrassed. A few of my guys decided to just hang with me at my place for a few weekends instead of going out with the larger group. During this time, Caitlin told everyone in the group that I asked her out, and the reason I wasn't coming around was because I fuck-zoned her. My girlfriend's...
That's a new one.
I have never heard this before in my life. This is new. This is news to me. Modern-day teenagers are weird.
These people are 26, but okay.
Okay, fine. They feel like teenagers. This feels like teenage bullshit.
Why? Are you jealous that they have friends?
No. Anyway, my girlfriends reached out asking if this was true. I said that I did ask her out, but me and her were literally never close to begin with. This caused a whole bunch of drama, and with some of my girlfriends giving me tons of shit for it. I told them I just wanted some space, and that my guys, not me, were the ones who decided to come hang with me instead of the larger group for a few weeks. But since we are the fun ones in the group, I guess our lack of attendance was felt. I got over it a few weeks later, and last weekend decided to go out to a baseball game. We all met up, including Jamie and Caitlin, and drank, then watched the game. Then we went bar hopping after a while, and after a while, I stayed sober and was the designated driver. At the end of the night, I was taking my guys home when Caitlin/Jamie hopped in the car and said they would like a ride home. I told them to get out of my car, and I wasn't giving them a ride home. They started arguing and asking why, and I said because Caitlin tried to make me look bad in front of the group for no reason, so they could call an Uber. They ended up getting out, but not before calling me an asshole. My guy friends are on my side. The girls in the group think what I did was petty, but I wasn't about to go 20 minutes out of my way to drop off 2 girls who had been shit-talking me for weeks. The friend group is split. Am I the asshole?
Craig, can you use your, sum up analysis ability to sum this up for us?
You asked her out. She rejected you. This was your fault, somehow. Women.
Women, am I right? Top comment. Not the asshole. You asked, she rejected, you respected her rejection. Nothing in the world wrong with that. The rest is nothing more than immature bullshit that they're trying to start. Sounds like you need some actual adult friends. Maybe stop hanging out with people who act like children still in high school. Yeah, so this is such a unanimous thing that the post is actually tagged with an official not the asshole flair. So
yeah. You don't want to spoil the story with that.
Yeah, so yeah, OP very, 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 very much not the asshole here. OP was just trying to be cool.
like I understand, like regretting the rejection, but like there are so many better ways to go about it than whatever the fuck Caitlyn's plan here was.
I do not know what Caitlyn was trying to do here. I really don't. And she basically just torpedoed any chance she ever had of getting together with OP by doing this bullshit. Like, congratulations, girl. You played yourself.
On the plus side, OP has just dodged a bullet. Probably.
Oh, fuck yeah, he has. Like, good God. Not the kind of person I would want to get into a relationship with by any fucking stretch. You don't
not
do that to people.
Yeah. This is weird. It's weird. I can't relate to anything in this story. I can't relate to having a massive friend group. I can't relate to asking someone out, being rejected, being cool with it, and then they start regretting the rejection they gave me. I can't relate. This is the most unrelatable story I've heard on this show.
Yeah, I can't really get behind any of it.
This is not my life. Not the asshole. Am I the asshole for not buying my daughter the book she wanted?
Info.
Yeah, I'm getting to it. My 12-year-old daughter recently got money for her birthday given by her stepmom. We've got British people!
Stepmom?
The British people are back. She's been talking
British are back.
She's been talking a lot about a show called Hamilton recently. So when we were passing by a bookstore, I asked her if she wanted anything. She said no. She didn't really have any books in mind. I asked if the show she was talking about, Hamilton, had a book. She didn't know. After a bit of research, we went to see if the shop had it. Turns out it didn't. Woman at the front desk said it was being restocked in 3 to 4 weeks. I asked my daughter if she was fine with the waiting or wanted a different book, as I saw Percy Jackson on sale. Heard it was similar to Harry Potter. Said she could wait, so I asked how expensive the book was, and it was expensive. If we bought it, it would use up all of her birthday money, but she said it was fine. Instead told her to just wait until November, when her aunt was coming back from Britain. Wait a minute. Are these expats?
They might be expats.
British expats? Brits not in Britain? They can't be contained, they can't.
Okay, it might be like English, like England and Britain, like, you know. They're
but
different
she said
things.
she didn't want to wait and was fine using her money, and she didn't really want to buy anything else. But to be honest, I wasn't fine with it. It's so expensive, it's probably really thick. Don't want to spend all her birthday money on a book she'll probably only spend 1 week reading. She can read 400-page stories in 3 days' time. After we left the bookstore, I told her this, and she said okay. Hasn't been talking to me much except for asking when meals are ready. Honestly feel like I'm not the asshole. I just didn't want... I guess I just say arsehole.
Arsehole.
Arsehole. Just don't want her to waste her birthday money. And besides, her aunt can give her the book in a few months, so she's a little wealthy. Enjoys spoiling the kids in the family. So do people think I'm in the wrong? Forgot to say we can't watch the play. Currently can't afford Disney Plus. Even if we could, my daughter would still want the book. The book is called Hamilton the Revolution by Lin-Manuel Miranda. Yeah.
OP. To put this in a way that you would understand, you are the arsehole. It's her money.
Top comment, YTA, you don't want her to have a thick, pricey book because she'll read it fast. It's not a waste of money if she enjoys it.
Exactly. Like, this is her money. It's her decision what she wants to buy with it. You were being, like, really unnecessarily controlling for, like, really fucking petty reasons. You're the asshole. Arsehole.
I know we're letting Reddit do our jobs for us, but they're breaking it down so well. I think it's hilarious that OP doesn't understand the point of books. Not a one-off kind of thing. You could read it once and then come back later and enjoy it all over again. Rinse and repeat. Also, OP doesn't understand birthday gifts. Why let her pick if you're going to micromanage her choice? This is just frustrating. I hope when OP is old and their daughter is caring for them, they'll start making unilateral decisions they don't appreciate. It's karma.
Imagine like what's going through this kid's head. It's just like, do you want this thing? Yeah. No, I don't think you do. What the fuck?
Oh, that reminds me of a Family Guy clip. I gotta send you a link.
Of course.
It's a good one. Yeah, so OP, you're the asshole. You don't understand books. You don't understand birthday presents. You don't understand your kid. You understand nothing. But I hope you understand that you are the asshole. Why did I upvote? I meant to downvote that. Damn it.
I just find it so fucking amusing. It's just like, hey, do you want this book based on your favorite play? Yeah. Nah. What?
I don't think you do.
Oh my god, it's so backwards. It's so backwards.
Kevin, how about a medium Tifu?
Ooh, fun.
Control C. DMs Control V.
Today I fucked up by finding millions of maggots in my kitchen. Whoa.
It's like monster in my pocket, but it's maggots in my kitchen. Maggots in my kitchen!
This is tagged NSFW.
Yeah.
Let me start by saying I usually keep a clean home. I have a very, very old house, built in 1895. I've been remodeling and fixing it since I bought it in January, so we only live here about half the time. So now to the story. I started to notice an abnormal amount of flies in my kitchen which was no surprise. It's getting hot out and I have an old house that needs new windows. So I set out traps like those sticky things that hang and start deep cleaning to see if there was a cause for them.
Fly paper.
Fly paper.
Fly paper. You know, you can accomplish the same thing with a little ramekin of fucking honey and vinegar. Crazy.
Didn't find anything until the next day. I woke up, went to my kitchen, and noticed thousands of flies. Gross, I know. I get my husband and we start removing everything from the kitchen. Like, everything. Microwave, stove, dishes, threw away most of the food, etc. The last thing to move was the fridge. This is where shit gets gross fast. We start to pull it out, then you could hear the buzzing. Just when we figured out the buzzing is behind the fridge, the smell hit. If you ever smelled anything rotting in the heat for a week, you know the smell. At that point, we had to walk away and open all the windows. We didn't know what was dead or what to expect, so we called some friends over to help us while we got a dumpster on the way. We knew damn well that fridge wasn't coming back in the house. Barf emoji, barf emoji, barf emoji. Pulled the fridge out and found a dead cat. Don't know whose cat it was. We didn't have a cat. The smell was putrid. It was so decayed that the maggots in its skin made it look like it was still moving. Oh, that's rancid. My husband used a snow shovel to scoop it up so we could get it out of the house, and it fell apart. Oh god. Maggots splattered all over the floor. Flies flew out of its decaying body and scattered across my house. We ran out of the house, spent 30 minutes puking and trying to get ourselves together. Took us almost 6 hours to clean with lots of breaks, then stayed at a friend's house for a week to get the smell out. TLDR, today I fucked up by finding millions of maggots in my kitchen after a cat at some point died behind my fridge.
This is why I had you read that one, because I'm not as easily disgusted as you, so this was fun. This is more fun.
It fell apart.
Yeah.
There was a dead cat.
This is the latest in Zeke's long series of attempts to make Kevin question his faith in God.
You're gonna have to do better than this. This sounds like a fucking practical joke, by God, if anything. Let's see. There was a dead cat under my porch a few years ago in a state advanced enough that I noticed him by the smell. I put my hand in a garbage bag to wrap the cat in it, and my hand just passed through half his body. My fingers still remember the disgusting sensation. Oh, God. Ew, but I know what you mean. Some neighbors abandoned their 2 cats, and we ended up with about 10 feral cats in the backyard a few months later. It took another 6 months to trap and home them all. We kept 4. One day, a mama cat gave birth inside some backyard furniture. We noticed one kitten not doing well and got some formula for pet advice. I reached in to pull the kitten out and found only a head in my hand. I still shudder to remember it. Mama cat was all happy and purring after eating most of that baby! I guess she appreciated me helping clean out her nest by burying the rats. I'm done with this post now, Zeke. I'm done with this post now.
Okay, cool. You have fun?
No! This was awful!
Alright then.
Please read the next one for the love of fuck. Or Craig, you know I'm not picky.
Okay. Yeah, so I was going to read that one, but OP replaced their post with a series of edits trying to make themselves look better. So, no, I guess. I guess OP is both an asshole and a coward, and I can't read it anymore, so...
Fuck you, OP. Stick to your story.
Yeah, if you want to know, it's a guy who left his wife alone to go party in Croatia or something. I don't fucking remember. Anyway,
he's probably the asshole.
Yeah, they voted him the asshole, and then he replaced his story with a bunch of edit excuses, and so I don't... Like, you can edit your post, just keep the original post.
It's like, no, you don't understand. I wasn't the asshole guy.
Let me retcon white out my story for you. Anyway.
My boy, you can't retcon real life.
It's like the Gravity Falls clip where Seuss is like, undo! 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 You can't undo who you are.
Oh, God, I love Gravity Falls.
Yeah. So we'll read this one instead. Am I the asshole for not saving my girlfriend's son when he was pinned under a bench press?
Oh.
I am a 36-year-old man. My girlfriend is 34. I'll call her Jenny. She has a son who was 14 from a previous relationship. I will call him, George. Jenny and I get along well. In basically all but one department. George. As bad as this is going to make me sound, I really don't like this kid, but Jenny's rose-tinted glasses for him might well be painted with a coat of black at this point. She legitimately cannot stop enabling his bad behavior, let alone recognize it for what it is. This friction has only ever gotten worse since she moved in with me 2 months ago because they could no longer afford to live alone. I have a basement gym that I have poured over $7,000 into. It has multiple types of high-end barbells, a power rack, various other equipment. In the past days, I was a competitive power lifter, and although I've scaled back a lot on that front, I still train very hard. When Jenny and George moved in, George started to use my home gym uninvited. I first warned him not to, but by lying through his teeth, he has consistently done it behind my back. I can tell because he leaves the barbells loaded and the equipment moved. I then put a lock on the door, which George broke down with a hammer, and then I reinforced the door and put a new lock on, which George could not penetrate. Jenny, however, insists on having a spare key to the basement, and I recently learned that she has been loaning it to George. She tried cleaning up after him, but I could tell. Since he and she are home during the day as he takes lessons online, C plays Minecraft with the teacher muted. I could do nothing about it. Jenny won't return my key either. A couple of days ago, I got home from work and decided to hit the gym. Noticing the door open, I walked down the stairs, only to find George in the middle of a bench press set. As I watched him from the stairs, he went for one rep too many and got pinned. He was in no danger at any point because the barbell was low on his sternum, plus it was only like 80 pounds. After 30 seconds of panic mode, he finally got the bright idea to dump the weight, to which I gave a slow clap. Everyone slow clap for George. I started to tell him that that's what happens when you work out alone. And then he shrieked at me, red-faced. He insulted my strength, to which I responded that I'm not the one getting pinned under an 80-pound bench.
Haha, bitch.
He ran upstairs basically in tears and told Jenny what I had said. Jenny is also furious at me, and they're both giving me the silent treatment. She says I should have handled the situation better, but I say I kind of did when I installed a heavy-duty door and put a new lock on it. I'm going to be changing that lock tomorrow. Did I go too far with how I dealt with George here?
George has learned a valuable lesson today. Fuck around and find out. You're not the asshole, OP, no.
If his life was in danger, you'd be the asshole, but it seems like his life was not in danger.
I love the fucking sarcasm where it's just like, oh, maybe I could just roll it off, and he's just like, good for you!
Good. Smartest thing I've seen you do, George.
Oh my god. No, OP's not the fucking asshole. This is so fucking funny.
Top comment, if you don't like your son that much, I would end the relationship, to be honest.
Yeah, like, just not worth it. Not worth it. Too much baggage. Get out.
Plus, she's clearly taking your side, his side over yours, so...
Yeah. This is what we call nepotism.
Someone says, I'm sorry, I put a lock on the door which George broke down with a hammer? In a home they could only live in because they couldn't afford to live alone? With a hammer?
With a hammer!
Yeah, fuck George, honestly.
Fuck George. Ugh.
Yeah. Ugh. Total George moment.
George moment.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. No, not that one. Kevin, read this one. It's special. It's not an am I the asshole, it's a would I be the asshole.
Ah, we're getting more we're getting hypothetical here.
Yeah. The best kind of hypo.
You just sent me the exact same thing again.
I need a new computer. Even my fucking copy paste doesn't work all the time.
Look, man, I know you were very, very amused by my reaction to the maggots, but I don't plan on reading that again. It's not going to be the same the second time around.
Sure, it's like books. You never read them.
No, I'm pretty sure.
God damn it! What the fuck?
What the fuck just happened?
You see what happened there? It
Yes!
posted a non-hyperlink version of the link I tried to send, and then posted the maggot story again afterwards.
It really wants me to read the maggot story again.
What the fucking shit? Why is my copy paste so broken? And this time.
There we go. Third time's a charm. God, that was just silly.
Sorry. I really wanted to hear the maggot story again.
No, Craig, I'm not reading it again, but I'm glad you thought that was very amusing when I did. Anyway.
Or...
Okay. Okay. Would I be the asshole for making my parents' restaurant fail?
Depends how you do it.
So bear with me as English is not my main language, and also sorry for formatting, I'm on phone.
You know when they say English is not my first language, bear with me, it's going to be like flawless, perfect English.
So I, 22 male, graduated as a software engineer in August and started my first job. Not much to say here. Near home, pay is good, just a bit not enough to live alone. Good hours, classic 9 to 18. Ah, we're using military time here.
You have a 9-hour shift? I wouldn't call that good.
I like the place. Can't really complain about that. The problem is with my parents. They own a restaurant, and since graduation, I've been basically forced to help there. Now, in my free time, I used to help with no problems, as they paid for college and everything, but now it's like I have literally no choice. I exit from work and start working again, every single day. In these months, I lost touch with friends, a girlfriend, I stopped going to the gym, etc. Basically, I can't do anything but work, work, and work. Every time I tried to ask for more free time or to do something, I was met with complaints and guilt tripping. They don't really say no, but But for days they can go like, what will we do? We can't find people. Nobody wants to work, and goes on forever. I know this is a bunch of crap, and simply paying your waiters more and not being insufferable would do the job. I endured anyway, thinking it will end. It got to the point where we don't even talk anymore outside the bare minimum needed for work. Last week I got a huge offer at my job, basically doubling my pay, but I need to go to work in another city. Of course, with the pay bump, it's not a problem, and I love the place, so I was really happy. It's been a week, and every day I've heard, "We now need to close to sell everything," or some variation of that. I haven't accepted the position yet, and here I ask if I would be the asshole in doing that, and maybe forcing my parents to close and lose their jobs. Yeah, no, you would not be the asshole. They're trying to...
They're trying to get free labor. It's free labor out of you.
It's a couple of things. It's free labor, but they also recognize that they are losing control of their son because he wants to have his own life and wants to be independent from them. They're trying to control you. This is a control thing. They can't control you, so they believe that their life is falling apart and nothing will work out, and all these other things. And also, it just sounds like they're shit at running their restaurant to begin with.
Yep.
So you would not be the asshole. You live your own life. You get that job. You get that raise. OP added and edit.
Holla holla, get that dollar.
I just returned home from the restaurant, 1 a.m. in my time zone. I want to thank you all. I'll try to read and answer as many comments as possible. I didn't imagine this barely readable text was going to blow up so much. It's perfectly understandable, bro.
Dude, you're fine.
And to be honest, I just needed to vent. Your kind words really made my night, and I'm truly grateful. This Monday, I'll accept the offer and keep you updated, but the plan was to move next week and start at the new position on 407. Edit 2. Yeah. I saw this a lot, so I'll explain the situation a bit more. My parents opened the restaurant 8 years ago. They already had experience with other businesses, both as employees and their own. A spot opened for this nice place, and they took it with the clear intention to help me go through college basically debt-free and for them to retire without problems. They're hard workers, can't deny that. And what they did is no small feat, and I'm very grateful for that. The place isn't super big, can work with 6 people without issues. And there's work for 6 people, I can assure you that. For now, we are only 4, me and my parents and 1 other employee. The problem is that they are basically horrible people to work with. In the 8 years I've seen a lot of people, and in this 8 years I've seen a lot of people, and even we live in a big city, sooner or later news comes around. The pay is minimum wage or barely above, and the amount of, pass me the word, can't think of a better one, abuse someone has to go through is not worth it. Screw
that's right.
No, that's the correct word. That's workplace abuse, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Screaming, passive-aggressive comments, mobbing, etc. There were people quitting after basically a month or two. Being at school at first and college later, I didn't really notice that. I can believe it's hard for them to find workers after all these years of building a bad reputation. Basically, it's a wonderful place to go eat, but do not work here at any cost. I also tried to make them aware of this to no avail, sadly. I got back only resentment and endless arguments. Hope this clears it up a bit. You're not the asshole, OP.
No, it's their business, not yours. And if they're bad at running their business, then that's not your fault.
Top comment sums it up very beautifully. Not the asshole. Chase your dreams. Your parents shouldn't try to hold you back.
Alright. Not the asshole.
Pretty
Am
much.
I the asshole for asking my roommate to change her dog's name?
Didn't we we had one of these like a few weeks ago, but with a baby.
Yeah. Yeah. This one's a dog. It's different.
I think we also had one with a dog too.
Well, this was a different dog. It's different, Kevin.
Well, let's hear this one.
It was just posted yesterday. It's different.
Brand spanking new.
I live with my roommate, Lisa. Lisa lived in Russia for at least the first several years of her life. She and her parents then immigrated to the United States. Lisa is great roommate. We've had no issues. Recently, she wanted to get dog. I asked if I minded like she did. She said no. I said no. Let's clarify the pronouns here. Several months later, she brought home lab puppy. Always take care of him. Hasn't caused any issues. Really sweet. Issue not at all with him. Had him for a little over 2 weeks. She didn't tell me his name until a few days ago. Said she hadn't decided. She told me the name. I felt uneasy. I don't want to say it. It's a very stereotypically Russian name. And with recent events, I wasn't sure that was a good idea. I told her that, and she brushed it off. She said she always wanted a dog when she was growing up, and she had this name picked out for years. Wanted to make sure she thought it fit him. Again, told her, thought it was a bad idea. With recent events, people may get wrong idea about her or what she supports. I would feel uncomfortable calling him that. She didn't listen. I eventually gave her an ultimatum. I would not live with the dog if that was his name. I don't want to have to explain to everyone I meet, or for them to immediately assume things about me, especially after he was born, after everything happened. She was shocked and got really upset at me. Has been storming around since then, refusing to talk to me, except for when she said she wouldn't be renewing the lease. I didn't have to worry about living with her or her dog. Some of my friends think I went too far. Many agree with me and say she shouldn't be naming her dog that. The dog's name is Vladimir. We know it. We all know it.
Oh, okay.
We all know it. Top comment. YTA. This is really
Vladimir's a common name.
Despite the Ukrainian conflict, just because it's a common Russian name, you're automatically pro-Russia? Okay. This leads me to suspect. We never confirmed it, but everyone is suspecting it's Vlad or Vladimir. Or, yeah. Just so you know, Vlad is not short for Vladimir. Vlad is equivalent to Vladislav, and Voya or Volodya is Vladimir. Yeah. So Vova is actually short for Vladimir. Man, Russian's weird. Also, the roommate is literally Russian, so, you know, is she supposed to hide that too?
Yeah, like, you're being a dick for, like, no reason, bro.
Clearly, it's very rude of her to be Russian. It's like she didn't even think about how that might affect OP.
You come into my house, you're Russian, how dare you? You really should have picked another nationality, I'm sorry.
How is she going to explain to people that her roommate is Russian, especially with the Ukrainian conflict ongoing? It's like Lisa didn't even consider that before being born Russian. How extremely selfish. Deal with your heritage before you're born. You're just embarrassing your roommate.
OP is so fucking out of line. Oh my god.
What's also great here, someone says, is that most common Russian names are also super common Ukrainian names with minor anglicized spelling changes.
Go figure!
You know, yeah, I immediately assumed the pup's name was Vlad, which, yeah, pretty Russian, but, you know, what's the Ukrainian president's first name? Just telling you. Volodymyr is basically just Vladimir. It's just a different spelling. It's the same name.
Don't ask a man his salary, a woman her weight, or OP of this post what the Ukrainian president's first name is.
That's been one of my favorite things about the discourse is people coming to realize that Volodymyr is just a different spelling of Vladimir. It's a tale of two Vlads.
Oh my god, someone needs to make, like, after this conflict is over, someone needs to make, like, a parody, like, play called A Tale of Two Vlads.
Yeah, A Tale of Two Vlads. YTA, I love this comment. It's a fucking dog, you walnut.
Did Gordon Ramsay write this comment?
It's a fucking dog, you walnut! You're the asshole!
You're the asshole!
Out! It's fucking raw!
It's fucking raw! Where's the lamb sauce?
YTA, you're kicking your roommate out for naming her dog Vladimir.
It's so dumb.
Some people are making the point that, like, Vladimir is such a common name that I don't even think most people would immediately associate it with Putin. It's just extremely common. It's also a fucking common vampire name, so, like,
yeah, like, come on, man, come on.
Count Vladimir of the castle. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
One of the villains in Danny Phantom is named Vlad. Come on.
Yeah, it's super common.
OP being a dumb bitch.
Hope we being a whole ass fool. Getting a lot of assholes today.
We are. I mean, hey, that makes it more fun.
Yeah.
Because then we get to criticize people more. Yay!
All right.
Am I the asshole for telling my half-sister that gelatin is an animal product?
They're taking him to the glue factory.
Oh no. Vegans.
Oh no. What is this feeling in the air? Craig, sound the vegan alarm.
Alert, vegan alert.
Thank you. My half-sister decided she didn't want to eat animal products when she was 6 and has stuck to it. I'm not even vegetarian and neither is anyone else in my family, but I do feel like I influenced her because when I'm not with my dad/stepmom the other 70% of the time, I'm living with my mom/stepdad on my stepdad's little farm with other farms nearby, so I think a lot about food and where it comes from and explained it to her when she asked. My stepmom was annoyed when she became vegan because of the inconvenience, but is mostly good with it now. She'll tell restaurants she's vegan and mostly cook vegan foods for her. She makes sure she still gets all her nutrition and talks to her doctor and stuff. And she definitely doesn't give her meat. But sometimes she'll sort of cheat, I've noticed, on the butter/cheese/dairy stuff. Not in obvious ways, but like cooking something with a little bit of butter because she doesn't want to make a separate portion for my half-sister, or giving her a packaged product that has like a small amount of one of those products in it. My half-sister can really read labels, but she doesn't know all the words used to mean animal products, like rennet. Yeah. I had noticed before that she would still give her foods with gelatin, and because my half-sister is a kid, she still likes candy. Oh boy. One time I started to tell her that something had gelatin in it, and my stepmom made the stop talking motion, so I stopped.
No, stop. I imagine she just said like the silent throat.
Yeah, like the throat slashing, just like no. Just like X-nay on the Elton J.
You're about to be fucking dead to me, Brett.
But now it's been like 3 years and she's older, so we were together, and she was eating something, and I was like, you know that has gelatin in it, right? And she was like, what? And I said it was an animal product, and she freaked out. She was then like, Mom, why didn't you tell me? And her mom was like, gee, sweetie, I didn't know, but clearly did, and was pissed at me. And now
I didn't know. I didn't do it.
And now she's looking into other hidden stuff that's actually animal-based and probably going to start refusing to eat that too, which is more annoying to my stepmom because it just makes more work for her and is inconvenient.
No, you're not the asshole.
You're not the asshole.
You exposed the gelatin conspiracy.
You're just real talking. You're just being real.
Oh man, this reminds me a lot of the other story about the vegan who didn't realize, or was the vegan? I don't know if they were vegan or not, but there's someone who didn't realize chicken fried steak was not chicken.
Yeah. God, I'm reminded of like
right. Yeah, that girl wasn't vegan, but she just didn't want to eat cows specifically for some reason.
Yeah,
but she didn't realize that chicken fried steak is not chicken.
On Friday, you partook of a chicken parmesan. Chicken isn't vegan.
My favorite thing is in the comic. Yeah, hold on. What is it? I'm gonna go grab my comic. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, you do that.
Hold on. I know the joke is slightly different.
Give Zeke a moment, people. This is very important. It's fine. We both love Scott Pilgrim. It's all right, people. Just wait. Give him a minute.
No, not my box set.
No, not his box set.
I'm back.
Alrighty then.
I gotta get to the end of this fucking book here. What the fuck was the joke? Because I remember the joke plays out slightly differently in the comic here. I'm looking this up because this is very important to me. We gotta get our Scott
thematically relevant.
Yeah. Freeze! Vegan police! Todd Ingram, you're under arrest for veganity violation.
Veganity.
What did I do? What authority do you represent? You can't do this. I didn't do anything. You can't prove anything. I'm a rock star. We have it on record that at 12:27 this afternoon, you did knowingly consume a restricted food item. Gelato, bitch.
Gelato, bitch.
What? It wasn't me. Well, hang on, are you saying gelato isn't vegan? It contains milk and eggs, ma'am. Is chicken parmesan vegan? Is it? I'm not sure. Isn't parmesan like a rodent or something? You lied to me! The rules are simple, Todd. No vegan diet, no vegan powers, bitch. The de-veganizing ray. I can dodge this.
Dodge this.
He could not dodge that. No! And then Scott just fucking headbutts him.
That's actually funnier than the movie version.
What is that?
I thought it was some kind of rodent.
Yep. I love that part of the joke with, like, I don't know, is Parmesan like a rodent or something? It's not the chicken part, it's the Parmesan part that confuses them.
Chicken? Nah, I don't know.
I don't know, is it park? Just gelato, bitch.
Smoke and eggs, bitch.
Contains milk and eggs.
Tell her about anyway. Top comment. Tell her about AGAR. Some gelatype products in the market are made of AGAR, not gelatin.
It's agar. It's just agar.
Yeah. Carrageenan and pectin are other thickeners / gelling agents that aren't animal based. Carrageenan is from seaweed. Pectin is from fruit. I'm not sure how effective carrageenan is, but pectin tends to produce a softer gel than gelatin. It's used in relatively low concentrations to firm up US-style jellies and jams, for example.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, it's not that big of a deal. Your mom's being ridiculous. You're not the asshole.
Not the asshole!
It's none of your guys' fault that your sister decided to be vegan just because you decided to tell her the truth about where certain foods come from. Come on.
Kevin, are you ready for another vegan story?
Let's fucking go, baby!
Am I the asshole for being angry that my friend made vegan sausage and didn't warn me?
Oh no, vegan sausage.
To be fair, vegan meat products suck.
They tend to.
Yeah. Speaking of Scott Pilgrim, reminds me of the opening of Scott Pilgrim where they make the vegan. No, it's not the opening. It's later on, but they're making vegan casserole and they're like, "Why? Who's vegan? Nobody. We just like to be inclusive." Like, nobody there's actually vegan, but they just do it anyway. Am I the asshole for being angry? My friend made vegan sausage and didn't warn me. My friend, non-binary 25. Ooh.
Okay, all right.
That's a first on the show, I think.
It is, actually. Wow.
Yeah, NB25. Invited me, F34, over for breakfast this morning. I asked them what we would be having because I'm diabetic and I don't eat out. I reminded them about my strict diet and I offered them to come over here if they didn't want to cook. And they said they'll just make some eggs and sausage, which they've done before when I slept over. I said that was fine because I know they enjoy having people over and cooking and experimenting with flavors and the Food Network. Is that Craig? This is Craig, right? Okay. I also enjoy experimenting with the Food Network. I don't know how that works, but that sounds fun. We had breakfast, we talked. After a few hours, they spilled the beans. Not really. They just said the sausage was vegan. This was a surprise. They're not even vegetarian. I asked them why. They said that they had heard me talking about a restaurant offering an Impossible Burger and that I had called it eating lies and that I wouldn't be comfortable doing that. They decided to prove to me that vegan food. They said vegan foot. So I'm going to keep it as that. Prove to me that vegan foot could be tasty. That is ironically meat. Oh, vegans when they realize that they're made of meat. Oh! I'm a monster! I told them that my issue wasn't with it tasting bad, but trying to make plants into something they're not because not because I didn't like vegetables, but they just tried to prove that food wasn't lies. But they tried to prove that food wasn't lies by lying to me. This person's not even a vegan, and yet they're already a massive hypocrite.
What the fuck is this post?
They apologized, and I forgave them, and went home. But the next time I checked my blood sugar, it was high. I called back and asked what the carbs and sugars were in the sausage. There was over 40 grams of carbs in this sausage they had created. When I asked them what they were thinking, they said, "But it's plants! Diabetics are supposed to eat vegetables!" I got really angry and reminded them that I reminded them about my diet restrictions and hung up. I haven't answered any other texts, but now all our friends are blowing up Discord and the group chat about how they were nice and cooked breakfast, and I'm just mad because I hate vegans. I don't. I do. And bent out of shape because my blood sugar was a couple points higher because I already forgave them. The thing is, I forgave them for the vegan sausage, which technically wasn't even a lie because I didn't ask what the sausage was made of. I didn't forgive them for lying to me about making something safe for me to eat. Yes, technically I was still under my carbs for the day. My doctor has me 60, 20 per meal, but it still felt wrong. I haven't replied, so I don't know what to say, and all our friends are starting to make me feel like an asshole. So am I the asshole?
Bruh. Can I say everyone sucks here?
I'll read the top comment. Not the asshole. Everyone gets hung up on the vegan part of this. For good reason. They suck. But the real issue is the difference in nutritional value and how it impacts your health and medical needs. Tell them that. It's not that it was vegan that it's affected your blood sugar and you're upset and forgot to ask nutritional details immediately at the time. All that they ask in the future, people don't pull pranks or tests like you on this.
That is fair.
You'd rather not potentially end up in a coma.
It's fucking ridiculous here that like she decided to do this like sneaky little science experiment to prove that, you know, vegan versions of meat products aren't actually lies by lying to them about the vegan version of meat products.
This will prove it's not a lie by lying.
It's the perfect plan. No, it's not, you fucking dumbass. Yeah, OP's not the asshole, but like
I would say vegans getting on moral superiority high horses by putting people in comas, but this person's not even vegan, which makes it all the more confusing.
This whole situation is so fucking stupid. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a good point, though. Like, yeah, it was fine for her, but, like, some people have even stricter diets. You could have put someone in a coma just to prove a shitty, stupid point by lying.
Yeah, that was just, like, that was a bad call, girl. No.
Let's see. Not the asshole. I'm a diabetic. Actually, my numbers now say I no longer am, but whatever. I basically went 99% no carbs for the last 2 years, which is how I got my numbers down. For my blood sugar, I can have as much meat as I want, technically, but I would also be really upset if someone swapped regular meat for something else and spiked my blood sugar. OP should say on the group chat, if one of you was allergic to something and checked multiple times about what I was making for dinner just to be sure, and then I swapped it to prove a point, how would you feel? What if it just made you feel bad but didn't send you to the hospital? Would that still be okay? What if the carbs in the sausage were so high I had to go to the hospital? Would that be okay just so she could prove her stupid point? What she did was dangerous, and if anyone okay with swapping people's food to prove a point, there's a bigger issue here. Someone says, adding on to that, what she did is technically illegal. It's called food tampering, and in the U.S. In many other places, it is a felony charge.
Ah, very true, very true.
Yeah, I'm gonna say not the asshole.
I would say fucking vegans, but she's not even vegan.
Nobody in this story is vegan!
Why is that? What the fuck?
Veganism is such a disease, such a plague upon our society that people are becoming assholes over it without even being vegan.
Oh god, veganism is infecting people.
It's God. Veganism.
This post proves it. This post proves it. It's contagious.
The great veganism pandemic. Oh. The plague.
God fucking damn it.
Not the asshole, it's not your fault. Alright, Kevin.
Zeke.
Read this one.
Am I the asshole for calling the cops on my friend? Oh, wall of text time. Woo!
It's just kind of one paragraph.
I'm going to keep this short because it is a lot. Me, 18 female, and my friend, 19 female, have been friends for a while, but we've started to have problems. She's drained me of my money and pressures me to give her stuff. She stayed the night at my house a few days ago, and the entire time I had a bad feeling like something was going to happen. I stayed up all night that night and fell asleep around 12 p.m. That's not really all night. 12 p.m. My bad. Wow.
Okay.
I misread that for a second. Wow.
You could just say noon.
I woke up to her telling me that she was leaving. I walked her out and said goodbye. The next day I tried to text her, but I noticed I was blocked, so I talked with a mutual about it. Red flag number 1 there.
Yeah.
They told me they would contact me and see what's going on. I received a screenshot from the mutual of my Nintendo Switch and hers with a caption of her bragging about stealing it. Also noticed that my debit cards were gone and a gift card a family member gave me. I called the cops once everything clicked with me. I went to her house with a cop to retrieve some items I left there and to get my Switch. She gave me my Switch back but didn't give me my case or my games. Her mom called me an asshole for calling the cops. So am I the asshole? She stole your shit! Anyway, important thing, I missed her mom calling me an asshole because her daughter, my friend, already has a criminal record for stealing. To answer y'all's questions, yes, I am pressing charges that I have a criminal trespass thing on her. The debit cards are cancelled. I couldn't get the cards because the officer didn't have a warrant. I didn't get the case or games because it's a she-said type situation. You're not the asshole. This was a criminal offense, and you did what you had to do to get your shit back. No, you're not the asshole. No. Not the asshole, says top comment. Her mom is enabling her own daughter to be a criminal. Great! Top-notch parenting right there, enabling your daughter stealing. Mom and daughter are both awful and must be avoided at all costs. Right? If your kid was dumb and ended up with a criminal record, you'd do something about it other than trying to bully others to not snitch. She's graduating Raising a Convict 101 with flying colors.
Oh, sorry, I was just reading this. Something I forgot that cut out of the movie as well is the part where Scott fights Todd inside of Honest Ed's, which is like a parody of Trader Joe's.
Yeah.
Also, Wallace's umbrella is like a Super Mario mushroom. That's a cool detail.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Reddit has unanimously agreed.
Not the asshole or whatever.
Yeah, Reddit has unanimously agreed here. As well as the bakagaijinshow, not the asshole.
Yeah, official verdict, not the asshole. Your shit got stolen. So, yeah, not the asshole.
Your friend is a cunt.
Mm-hmm. And her mother's a cunt. It runs in the family. Hereditarial cunthood.
Hereditarial.
The curse of hereditarial cunthood.
There you go. I think we got our title now.
Yeah, if only I knew how to spell hereditarial.
I can spell it for you. Hold on.
Hereditarial. Cunthood. The cunthood part. Whatever. It's close enough. I'll Google it. I'll figure it out.
I think it's just hereditary.
No, it's no. Yeah, but heretical is funnier.
Oh, okay,
no,
fair.
Wait, no. Well, heretical is like heresy, though. It's not hereditary.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Hereditarical is the word.
Okay.
Yeah, I said hereditarical, which I don't think is a word, but it's actually funnier.
It's you know what? Yeah, okay.
It combines both hereditary and heresy to create hereditarical. Hereditarical. Hereditary. Look, I'll figure it out. I don't know how I'm going to spell that, but I'll figure it out. Okay.
We're like Shakespeare. We're making up new words.
Yeah, we're like yeah. Inspirational. Am I the asshole for getting a woman blacklisted from babysitting/nannying?
What did she do?
I, 34F, live with my wife, 40F. So, ooh, they're lesbians. Kevin, we got us lesbian. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Sue and our kids, 3F, 6F, and 11M. Our previous sitter chose to follow a different career path, which led to us finding a new one, to which my friend suggested a place she used. We used it and found a woman, 25F, named Sharon! We thought she was perfect, especially since she also had experience taking care of autistic children. Our son is autistic.
Okay, all right.
This situation is just checking off all the boxes. This is a fucking...
Oh, this story is so inclusive. I love it.
This is a fucking Hallmark movie in the making right here. We screened her, background check, etc., and she passed. I have to explain one thing, though. Sue and I have a room off on our own that's only for us and has stuff in there not meant for children. The kids are not allowed in our bedroom unless we're there, and we do not keep anything in there that they might need or want. We made that extremely clear to Sharon not to let our kids in that room. After maybe 2 days of babysitting, I got a panicked call from her saying my 6-year-old locked our 3-year-old in our quote-unquote closet, and our autistic son wouldn't stop screaming. When I came home, Sharon was outside by herself. My son was in his room with the door shut, still screaming. The 6-year-old was by the closet. They put closest, I think they mean closet. The closet door, crying aloud, with my 3-year-old crying on the other side of the door. The door's lock was one of those button locks in the center of the door handle, which was visible. It took me a minute to get my kids under control, but when I finally did, Sharon was looking at me with disgust. I guess while I was with my kids, she decided to look into the room my child was in. She berated me about how she was already skeptical of watching kids with 2 moms.
Oh.
Sharon! How could you? Sharon!
Yeah,
You know what was really in that closet? Bigotry.
Bigotry.
Bigotry was in the closet. It's all an allegory, Kevin! Anyway, and this just proved her right because of what we're into and exposing our kids to by locking it all in a closet.
Bruh.
Who was exposing what to who now? This lasted maybe 10 minutes before Sue came in and forced her to leave. When everything finally settled down, we checked on our nanny cams. We were able to see Sharon snuggled up with a blanket on the couch and our kids just kind of doing whatever. Then we saw our daughters going into our room and the 6-year-old locking the 3-year-old in. Then 11-year-old came in and started screaming because 6-year-old is crying and panicking, and then after some time, Sharon decided to see what was wrong. She is now panicked and beating on the door. Once again, it's a button lock in full view.
Oh my god.
Maybe after a few minutes, she takes our son to his bedroom and left him, then tries for the door again before going outside and calling us.
Oh, so not only is Sharon bigoted and irresponsible, she's also stupid!
I need you to understand, it's not Sharon, it's Sharon!
Sharon!
We sent that video to the right people, whoever those are, and Sharon got in trouble and blacklisted. Currently, we are receiving a lot of hate because I guess she was a good Christian woman who didn't deserve that, and we were overreacting. Edit explaining the house situation. Our room is down the hall to the left side of the house with just a linen closet adjacent to it, and the kids' rooms are on the right side of the home, down another hall, and the common areas in the middle. The couch is smack in the center of the common area, so everything should have been in full view. Edit for those wondering, and those who keep calling it a dungeon. If you've ever been to a Spencer store, it's like that, but with a couch. I'd love to live in a Spencer's.
That would be great!
Yep. I get to hang out with Spencer, maybe. I don't know, he's kind of a busy guy.
But yeah, no, OP is like super not the asshole.
You know who is the asshole?
Sharon!
She's a good Christian woman! It's Sharon!
I am so sick of that phrase, by the way. Good Christian woman, good Christian person. I'm a good Christian, whatever the fuck, and I'm, like, that is the only, that phrase is only ever used by bigots to make themselves feel better about their bigotry. Because they are so preoccupied with what other people are doing, they're so preoccupied with everyone else's bullshit, that they're not checking their own nonsense at the door.
Preach it, Kevin.
That is like the ultimate, like, to me, good Christian X, whatever, is like the ultimate red flag phrase these days for me. Because like, it's like, oh, she's a good Christian, red flag, don't want her and don't want anything to do with her.
You go off, honey. You go off on Sharon.
I'm gonna go off on Sharon because Sharon is everything I don't want to. Sharon is everything I don't want to associate with.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
But what's Reddit say?
They also said not the asshole.
Oh, okay.
Not the asshole. She wasn't doing her job watching your kids, and that's why she's blacklisted. What you do in your private life is no one's business.
Yeah, pretty much.
She left the children unsupervised. She did this to herself.
Yep. She just got comfy on the couch with a nice soft blanket and just let the kids do whatever the fuck they want. And that's how the kid got locked inside of a closet. Like, come on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she may be a good Christian, but she's bad at her job.
Oh! Hi-yo!
Not the asshole. One more Sharon for the hell of it.
Sharon!
And with the condemnation of Sharon, it's time for the lightning round.
Woohoo!
Sharon is not invited to the lightning round.
Sorry about that, Sharon. Actually, not sorry.
No. But if Sharon wants to come on the podcast so we can make fun of her some more, and also so we can go Sharon some more, that'd be great. Time for the lightning round, where we go to our unpopular opinion and see what kinds of opinions are unpopular. And do we agree? Do we disagree? What color is the sky in your world? Who knows? Also, I'm gonna load up shower. I'm gonna load up shower thoughts just for that. We did that the one time; it was pretty good. So we might as well find some shower thoughts too. But Reddit search bar isn't really working for me right now. Hold on. Okay, now it's working.
No!
The lightning round will commence, just a little slower than usual. A not so lightning round.
The thunder round.
Unpopular opinion: AirPods look incredibly stupid. Counterpoint: AirPods are incredibly stupid.
Yeah, sure.
Unpopular opinion: people swear way too much these days. Popular opinion: fuck you.
People what too much?
Swear too much these days.
Yeah, get fucked.
Yeah. Unpopular opinion: night scenes in TV and movies are too dark and I can't see shit. That happens.
Yeah.
But I also like, I don't know, it depends on how, I like how it's done sometimes too. It's like, it's just...
Sometimes it's well done as like a stylistic thing, but like there are a lot of scenes that are just like too damn dark to see fucking shit.
I mean, I am the guy who pumps up the contrast on everything, so... unpopular opinion.
To be fair, real quick, it also might be an issue where like OP probably has their TV in like a bright room or like in their living room with like a lot of natural light coming in, and their TV might not be bright enough to like offset the amount of glare happening, so it's like they just can't see anything.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, okay, I'm back. You sound different, but I'm back.
No, I'm about the same as ever.
No, you sound different. Something's happening.
I don't know.
You sound like you're in a bubble, if that makes sense.
No, I sound the same.
Don't tell me how... First of all, you sound normal again. But don't tell me how you sound. They're my ears, Kevin.
Okay.
Unpopular opinion. When a child is born with fetal alcohol syndrome, the mother deserves a prison sentence.
To be fair, you shouldn't be because that is...
Yeah. That's pre-child endangerment.
It's pre-child endangerment. It is very irresponsible. You are actively causing injuries to your child. It should get you arrested. It should.
Yeah. Unpopular opinion. I just like retail workers talking to me when I first come in to offer me stuff or ask me questions. Well, I'm let you know a secret. They just like having to do it too, but it's policy.
Yeah, so like I think all y'all are on the same page there.
You should all make out. That'd be cool. Unpopular opinion: people should stop caring about how I drink my coffee.
How do you drink your coffee?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me let it post. Let's see if they explain themselves. I hate that people who drink their coffee black are always teasing me about putting milk or sugar in it. I just like it like that. Why do you care so much? I have a roommate who refuses to make an extra cup of it because you think I should only drink it black. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
your roommate's an asshole.
Yeah, that's stupid. Fuck those people. I'm a coffee drinker and I drink with milk and sugar. Fuck.
Unpopular opinion: sprinkles are the worst thing to put on ice cream. No, the worst thing to put on ice cream is feces.
Yes.
Yeah, so there you go.
I'm sorry. Don't you mean jimmies?
Jimmies. Unpopular opinion: the biggest privilege someone can be born into is a happy family. No, the biggest privilege is a happy family who's also rich. Unpopular opinion: Viking funerals should be legalized and normalized.
Yes!
Yes! For Valhalla!
I agree with this!
Any plan that involves dumping a bunch of bodies in a river is absolutely something I am 100% for. I want more children to run into the woods and find their first corpse. This shit's
metal as fuck!
Yeah. I am... Yeah, it's like that Stephen King book about children that go into the forest and find a corpse. I forget what it's called. He's got like 50 billion books, but it's one of those.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Yeah, it reminds me of that Stephen King book. Yeah.
Now, was that before or after he was doing these on Coke Field Benders?
I think it was after, but I'm not sure.
Okay. You know, some people say that post-crack Stephen King is not as good as pre-crack Stephen King.
Unpopular opinion: living above 80 years is miserable and depressing. Sure, with that attitude.
Yeah, okay. Fine.
Yeah, you be a sad sack all you want. User apprehensive toe 6736. Why is your toe so apprehensive? Your toe should go with the flow, and so should the rest of you.
I don't think he wants his toe. I don't think his toe wants to be 80 years old.
Well, his toe better get used to the idea. Unpopular opinion: the best way to eat Snickers, Mars bars, etc. is to cut it into pieces and eat it from a plate.
Bruh, what? What the fuck kind of bougie shit is this?
That's such a funny mental image. I kind of want to do it.
What the fuck bougie ass motherfucking bullshit is this crap?
Just fucking slowly open up a package, put the candy bar on the plate, cut into it with a fucking knife and fork, and go like a nice sugary steak.
Sugary steak.
I'm gonna film. You know what? I'm gonna film myself doing that next time I get a candy bar.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm going to do that.
Do it.
I make an official bakagaijin promise. Unpopular opinion: I hate it when graphics are on the backs of shirts. OP wears jackets. Unpopular opinion: people who try to sell a used couch for hundreds of dollars are delusional.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No. If you're gonna sell a couch, sell it for like maybe $50.
Well, it's like at a certain point, it's like, why am I not just buying a new couch? You know?
Exactly. Like the price differential between a used couch and a new couch is it has been. Butts have been sat on it, and you don't know what else has been done on it. So you're getting a discount, assuming that the couch probably ain't perfect.
Unpopular opinion: I hate when people don't press charges. OP is a lawyer.
Hello, I'm legal.
Unpopular opinion: playing video games without sound is better than with sound. I have played video games mostly without sound for about 4 years now. The sound is so distracting it makes me play worse. I understand if it's a game like Valorant, which you basically need sound for, but in general, video games with sound hurts more than it helps.
I love how their example of like a competitive shooter that requires sound is fucking Valorant.
Yeah. So I get what they're saying. Like when shit gets really difficult and serious, sometimes I will take my headphones off and just completely focus on what's happening. But like
Yeah,
I don't want to just play all games by default that way. That's miserable.
yeah. It's a case by case thing.
Yeah, like I get it when the chips are down and you're really got to focus in. Yeah, the sound can be distracting. I get that, but that's like 0.0001% of my total video gaming time that happens.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah. True, but misleading. And you're an idiot. You're probably missing out on some dope soundtracks. Unpopular opinion, white wedding decor is boring. I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Put some color in there, baby.
Yeah. They should make God. Now I'm thinking I just want to fucking I want a third season of Chunibyo where they get married and it's like the most hot topic ass wedding you could ever
Oh my
think
god,
of.
I need that in my life.
I showed you that image of Rika's like mom attire from that dream sequence in the movie.
Yes.
That was a good look. That was a good
It
look.
It was good.
It was tasteful yet just hot topic enough. I love it.
It's just like hot topic mom core look. It's so good.
Please, I need that in my life. Can KyoAni please make a show I give a shit about anymore? That'd be great.
Come on, KyoAni, do Chunibyo Season 3 just for this.
No, you're gonna get more fucking sound, euphonium. God damn it. Now I'm mad about that.
Hey, you're the one who brought it up.
Yeah. Have we not... Kevin, it's episode 81. You know how this works. I bring up things just to be mad at them.
Ah, correct. True, very true.
Mm-hmm. Unpopular opinion, toxic positivity is just as bad as other toxic behaviors. Oh my fucking god, I'm so sick of toxic positivity.
There's a reason why it's called toxic positivity.
We put that word there for a reason. It means something.
Toxic is as toxic does.
Unpopular opinion, putting sauces on burgers / meals should have to be asked for, not the default. Yeah, most of the time, but it really depends on what it is.
Yeah,
like
if
you're ordering like the barbecue bacon burger, like yeah, there's gonna be barbecue sauce on it. That's why the word barbecue is in the burger name.
It's like, what the fuck are you expecting, bitch?
Yeah, or a barbecue chicken sandwich. Like, it's called the barbecue chicken sandwich because it's got barbecue sauce on it. You know, so like, I agree. If it's not in the name, then sure, yeah, I guess. Unpopular opinion, air mattresses are more comfortable than traditional mattresses. OP has never tried. The sponsor of this episode, Helix Sleep. Not a sponsor. Gotta make that clear for legal reasons.
As someone who has slept on both an air mattress and regular mattresses, no, not really. Like, the air mattress is nice for a while, but then you just start, but then you realize, like, there's nothing down here. It's just a big balloon that I'm sleeping on, and like, there's no support. You don't feel like, you know, there's anything like solid underneath you, and at that point, you just want a regular ass fucking mattress.
Yeah, air mattresses, they're comfortable when you get on them because of like the novelty of it. It's like a different kind of comfort, but then it doesn't. In the long term, you start noticing issues with them.
Yeah.
Unpopular opinion, apples can absolutely be compared to oranges. They're both fruit. They come in similar colors.
No,
they both come from a tree.
Orange
Their names
is a
start with
citrus.
vowel. You're gonna be that guy?
Yes, I am.
You're gonna be that guy? You're gonna be the fish ain't meat kind of guy? Okay.
Orange is a citrus.
I need you to understand, I've never hated you more than in this movie.
No, you've hated me for better reasons than this. Look, pedantry is fun sometimes.
Let's go to shower thoughts. It's shower thought. It's not the roof of your mouth, it's the ceiling of your mouth.
True.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Oh, I'm going to start calling it that now. And I'm going to confuse so many people.
Yeah. That's a bakagaijin promise right there.
I'm going to be like, oh, I can feel it on like the ceiling of my mouth. Don't you mean the roof of your mouth? No, the ceiling's on the inside.
The roof is my fucking scalp, you loser. If unicorns were real, they most likely would have been used in ancient warfare instead of being seen as a childish animal. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Battle unicorns.
Who says unicorns can't be metal as shit?
I think the most metal shit is in like the Golden Compass when there's battle polar bears. That's fucking metal.
Yes, I fucking love that.
Yep.
Battle polar bear smacks another battle polar bear's jaw off.
Shower thought. Being legally required to pay for insurance that doesn't even ever want to pay for you feels like paying out for mob protection.
Yeah.
You did it!
Yeah.
You figured it out! You did it! Congratulations! Congratulations! Shower thought. Passwords have most likely stopped people from getting into their own accounts than hackers. Or more people. Yeah, statistically, probably.
Probably.
Shower thought. If humans had the ability to fly, someone would definitely be getting shit on from the sky. One sec, I gotta answer a text.
Shower thought?
Yeah. Shower thought. Shower thought. Ears are smoke detectors.
They.
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post something and take memes. This is fucking funny.
Is it? People have been posting a lot. I missed a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
I saw that.
Done. Yeah, this shit is congratulations. I'm putting this in the video.
I saw.
I'm putting it right here.
Yeah. Shower thought. If you have a puppy and a child born on the same day, then for the first 2 or so years, the dog is the smarter of the two.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn! I didn't think of that.
Sorry. Shower thought. People with 2 prosthetic legs can choose how tall they want to be.
They can.
Secret bonus!
Check your paraplegic privilege at the door.
Shower thought. All the characters from Toy Story are Chinese.
Some of them might be Taiwanese.
That's also true. In fact, in the
some of them might be Mexican.
In the leaked script for the Circle 7 Toy Story 3, Buzz Lightyear does come from a Taiwanese factory.
See, I had the right idea.
I'm not saying that's necessarily canon. It was a canceled film after all, but I mean that's clearly where their mind was going. So, word of St. Paul, as it were.
So technically speaking, Toy Story is the most multiracial Pixar movie ever made.
I mean, if you assume most of them are Chinese, then no. But
well, toys come from all sorts of places.
Yeah, but that's not the point of what the.
I know.
You're putting too much thought into the shower thought. You've gotten out of the shower is the problem.
I've gotten out of the shower.
Now you're just having normal thoughts. That's not fun.
Continue.
Shower thought. No matter what city you live in, if you live long enough, you will see a mattress on the interstate.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Unpopular opinion, there hasn't been a truly good Bond movie since GoldenEye.
Disagree.
Yeah.
I really like Casino Royale. I mean, okay, to be fair, if you're looking for more like the bombastic, over-the-top action movie kind of Bond movies, sure, yeah, GoldenEye was the last one you had. But I don't want that to be my only kind of Bond movie. I like the more, like, low-key, very, espionage-based spy thrillers that, like, the Craig era has. I like those. They're entertaining in their own way.
Yeah.
The Craig era, huh?
Oh, that's a good point.
Unpopular opinion, ice and drink should not be a default ever! I agree, ice is a scam. I've been on this road before. Ice is a scam. We all know this.
Except at McDonald's.
Ice is a scam, Kevin.
McDonald's fountain drinks are specifically formulated to taste better with a little bit of ice in it.
Yeah, but it's creating a problem and selling you the solution.
Okay. To be fair, that's a good point. That's a good way to look at it. True.
Yeah. And it trips you up because at every other place that's not true. So now you're getting a less flavorful drink, presumably, or you're getting a different flavored drink at least if you don't get ice at McDonald's. So it's still bullshit because they're tripping you up.
True.
Unpopular opinion, I actually like spiders and I let them be in my room. Nice try, spiders. Downvote.
You're not going to get me that easily.
Yeah, do better. I think that's about. I think that's gonna wrap it up.
Yeah, we've been here for like over 2 hours just on this one segment alone.
Yeah, well, we're nothing if not. We had good times. Great times.
We
got to shit on vegans. We got to fantasize about a Chunibyo season 3 that'll probably never happen. Well, I'm really stuck on that vegan shitting thing, honestly. But yeah, good episode. If you would like to be part of the Baka Gaijin Show experience, like a good friend Cube the Third, you can send us an email at bakagaijinshow@gmail.com for us to read on the show. You can include comments, questions, topic suggestions, concerns, whatever the fuck. Honestly, just please email us. We're so lonely. And
we would love more people.
Yeah. Speaking of which, you can soothe our loneliness by joining our official Discord server with the link provided in the description below. And you can also follow us on Twitter at ZeekFreak and at CCharmanderK. This has been the Baka Gaijin Show. If you like the show, you can also subscribe to this channel to get notified about future episodes as well. And drop a like if you liked it, or drop a dislike if you didn't like it, or drop a comment, or email us, or go for a walk, honestly. Your heart will thank you.
And maybe listen to the Baka Gaijin Show while you take that walk.
Oh my... There you go. Kevin. I'm going to promote you to head of marketing.
Awesome. Thank you very much. That is
You're
very
welcome.
appreciative of you.
Yep. It's a meaningless title, but it makes them feel important. And that's what's
It
important.
do.
Yep. Anyway, thanks for listening. Baka Gaijin Show. Zeke Freak out. Ciao for now.